Nah, I have nowhere I need to go right now. Oh, what's this? Hi, Kat. Feel free to use my computer while I'm away. My password is AngelLove, without the quotes. If you call my friend Dave at 555-2492, he can set you up with some software. I'll be back in a few hours, super psyched about the investigation. E. P.S. No gum on the keyboard, please. Remember the last time? Oh, please, like she actually uses the spacebar. Shit, looks like she forgot to write down the username. Oh well, shouldn't be too hard to guess. I think it's just some combination of her first and last name. Hi, Kat. Feel free to use my password is Angel. If you call my friend Dave at 55, super psyched. But that missing username is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Kathy. Eileen said to call you about some software.
Ellie who?
Eileen. Red hair, glasses, speaks so fast her gums ache.
Oh, right. I thought her name was Errol. Figured it was kind of a weird name for a girl.
You must have a hearing disorder.
You must have a thinking disorder. Burn.
Wow, just wow. So, the software?
Oh, yeah. No, can't. Not really.
I knew she was full of shit.
Nah, I mean, sure, I used to be able to get pirated software, but not anymore. There was this misunderstanding and my network privileges were revoked. Me and Clyde, the campus IT guy, don't really see eye to eye. We used to play bocce together, and let's just say he is one sore loser.
Can't you just patch things up with the guy?
No way! He's such an ass! He even thinks TNG is better than the original series.
He thinks the what is better than the what?
I know, right? Can you believe that guy?
Can't you just hack your way back in somehow? Isn't that what you do?
He blocked the Ethernet port in my room. I don't even have physical access.
Don't you ever leave your room? Use a computer in the library or something. Aren't they connected to the network?
No, there are cameras in there. Clyde is just waiting for me to make a move so he can get me expelled.
You call yourself a hacker? Just use your brain, for Christ's sake. Let's figure this out.
Wow, you're so sassy, Nancy Drew. Well, okay, only an admin account can change the access port. The only way to even theoretically crack one would be if Clyde logged on to a machine to which we have unrestricted physical access. And... Ooh, I got an idea.
I'm not gonna like this.
Well, what you could do is intentionally crash your PC.
That sounds especially stupid.
Well, not crash it, just crash it a little, then call Clyde. Clyde will come over to fix it. If you're lucky, then he'll log onto the network using his admin account. Afterwards, you can use some of my tools to find and crack the passwords locally.
Worth a shot, I guess. Okay, you can come over and set it up.
No way. I have severe IBS, it just wouldn't work.
IBS? What the hell is that?
You seriously don't want to know. I'll have my buddy drop off everything you need. It's not rocket science. You do what I ask, and I'll get you some juicy software. Quid pro quo, Clarice.
Whatever, weirdo. We'll see. was a floppy disk in there with a note taped to the back. It's labeled boot. 1. Boot your computer using the blue floppy. 2. Use the corrupt MBR utility to crash the file system of the computer. Take the floppy out and reboot. 3. Call Clyde at 555-8181. Tell him your computer crashed and give him the error code on the screen. He'll come over and have a look. It shouldn't take too long for him to fix. 4. Now comes the crucial part. You need to somehow make him log on with his admin account. 5. Reboot and retrieve the admin credentials using the blue floppy. 6. Reboot and log on using Clyde's admin account. 7. Look for some kind of tool to remotely open my Ethernet port. Dorm B, room 8. That's it. And remember, if you mess up somewhere, just call Clyde, and he'll have to take care of it. It's his job after all. Hi, Cat. If you call super that 1. 2. Use the corrupt MBR utility to crash the file system of the computer. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. No use doing that before. All right, time for some expert help.
IT, this is Clyde speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, I need you to come and fix my roommate's computer.
What seems to be the problem?
It won't start up. There's some kind of system failure with an error code on the screen.
Probably a hard drive failure. Which room are you in?
Dorm A, room 5.
I'll be there in a few minutes.
Thanks.
Hey, Clyde from IT.
Hi, come in.
My, oh my, now how did this happen?
I have no idea. It was like this when I started it up this morning.
Let's have a look. And presto, good as new.
That's perfect. Could you try logging on real quick just to make sure it works?
You go ahead, I'll wait.
Yeah, that worked. Thanks.
No problem. Let me know if you have any more trouble.
Shit. I have to come up with a way to force him to log on. No use doing that before Clyde is logged in.
IT, this is Clyde speaking.
I, kind of forgot my username.
Well, it's real easy. It's the first letter of your first name followed by your last name, so Jane Doe would be J-Doe.
Alright, sounds easy enough. So, I hear you and Dave had some kind of fight?
That's really none of your business.
Alright, that's all. Hi, Kat. Feel free to use my if you call Supersite that missing user. Would you look at that?
IT, this is Clyde speaking. How can I help you?
I, kind of forgot.
Well, it's real easy. It's the first letter of your first name followed by your last name, so Jane Doe would be J-Doe.
Alright, sounds easy enough. That's all for now. Hi, Kat. Feel free to use my password is AngelLove without the quotes. If you call my friend Dave at 555-2492, he can set super psyched, blah blah. That missing username is a bit annoying, but I think I can guess it based off her names. Hi, Cat. My password is Angel. If you call my super that miss. Messy. Just the way. Nah, I have no. Hi, Cat. Feel free to use my computer while I'm away. My password is Angel Love, without the quotes. If you call my friend Dave at 555-24 super that.
Yeah?
Hey, it's me again, Kathy. I'm not sure what to do.
Can't talk right now. In the middle of the game.
Douche. Not that I don't love the sound of my own voice, but...
McConnell Air Force Base, how can I help you?
Hi. I was just wondering if you had time to answer a few questions.
Sure thing, ma'am. Ask away.
I don't see a reason to ask him about that. All right, that's all.
Goodbye, ma'am.
You've reached Erica Wade.
Sure, I could just leave a message for that harpy, but I doubt anything I will say will change her mind about helping me. I think I need a more indirect approach. Maybe there's a way to get creative with that answering machine tape. Hi, Cat. If you call my friend super psyched, blah blah. That missing username is a bit annoying, but I think I can guess it based off her names. I'm fairly sure it's about some guy. Eileen's girly suitcase. There's a sticker on it with her full name, Eileen Mildred Summers.
Note to self. Remember, the perfect bouquet consists of 3 red roses. A blue. I've been working on my research in the attic, and I just don't want her to worry. She has enough to think about with everything that's been with Sharon, and anyway, I'm getting close. I have...
Nah, no need to record any. Nah, no need to record anything right now.
You've reached the ring. Leave a message. Hello, Joseph. It's me, Eric. Listen, and what about...
Renee, don't call if you ever.
It's me, Kai. You're the oldest.
I'm having a hard time. Looks overexposed. I can't make much out. I think I see trees in the background, but most of the picture is just bright white. There's probably some way to enhance this with Eileen's computer. Color printer. Super fancy, apparently. I don't think that... Eileen's closet, filled to the brink with inherited clothes. Would you look at that?
Yeah?
Hey, it's me again, Kathy. I'm not sure what to do. Douche.
IT, this is Clyde speaking. How can I help you?
So,
That's real.
That's... Alright, that... Looks overexposed. I can't make much out. I think I see trees in the background, but most of the picture is just bright white. There's probably some way to enhance this with Eileen's computer. Oh, I do enjoy burn. Floppy disks go in there. Nah, I doubt I need to mess with this tape. Nah, I doubt I need...
You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep.
You're the only one I trust now. Just call me back as soon as you can. Not now.
You've reached the Rain. Hello, it's Erica, and
We're never don't you.
It's me. You're just...
You've reached Erica Wade. Leave a message after the beep.
Sure, I could just leave. I think I'm having a hard time. Not a big fan.
note to self. I've been working with anyway. I'm getting high up.
You've reached Erica Wade.
Sure, I could just leave a message for that harpy, but I doubt anything I will say will change her mind about helping me. I think I need a more indirect approach. Maybe there's a way to get creative with that answering machine tape. I'm having a hard... Nah, no need to record. Not now. Nah, no need to record anything right now.
You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep.
Hello, Joseph. Mrs. Eric and...
Renee, don't call you.
It's me. You're the optist.
Nah, no need to... Nah. I did that already. No use doing that before Clyde is logged.
And presto, good as new.
That's perfect. Could you try logging on real quick just to make sure it works?
You go ahead, I'll wait. Works like a charm. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Thanks, I guess.
No problem. Let me know if you have any more trouble.
I'll be sure to do that. Shit. I have to come up with a way to force him to log on.
And presto, good as new.
That's perfect. Could you try logging on real quick just to make sure it works?
You go ahead.
I don't want to show him. Yeah, that worked. Thanks.
No problem.
Shit. I have to come. One. Boot your 2. Use the 3. Call Clyde at 555-81814. Now comes the crucial part. You need to 5. Reboot and retrieve the admin credentials. 6. Reboot and 7. Look for some kind of tool to remotely open. That's it. And remember.
And presto, good as new.
That's perfect.
You go ahead.
Oh, now look what I did.
For crying out loud. Let me try to log in with my account. Okay, everything seems to be in order. I've unlocked your account. Please, try not to break anything else.
Oh, I'll try. Phase 1 complete. One, 2, 3, 4. Now 5. Reboot and retrieve the admin credentials using the blue floppy. 6. Reboot and log off. 7. Look for some kind of tool to remotely open. That's it. No need to change the sound. All right, that should do it. Guess what?
You got it? Hang on. Oh man, I could kiss you! Figuratively, that is. I am so gonna get back at Clyde now. What are those admin credentials, by the way?
Not telling, buddy. Saving those for a rainy day.
Huh. I suppose this nice floppy I've prepared for you stays in my room then.
Sure, then I'll just have to log back on and click that pretty little lock icon again.
Now this is just emotional blackmail.
Quid pro quo, Dave.
Fine. I'll have it dropped off at your room. God damn, you're like a she-Clyde. A Clydette.
Huh, that is the worst insult I've ever heard. Later, Dave. There was a floppy disk inside. It's labeled Tools. It's labeled Tools. It's labeled Boot. Not a bad idea, but I should probably switch back to Eileen's account first. Okay, Erica Wade, let's see if we can't motivate you to hear me out.
You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep. Leave a message after the beep. You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep.
I don't think I need to manipulate this particular voice recording.
You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles. I thought I'd give you a call. Erica just had her firstborn. It's a boy. Thankfully, he looks nothing like his father. Listen.
I should probably greet my intended recipient first.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me. Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles.
I should probably... What the hell? Calm down, Kathy. Think. Just think. It has to be some sick joke left in the program by Dave. Yeah, that must be it. He is one twisted fuck. I don't think I need to manipulate this particular
You people make me sick. We're never coming back. Don't call, don't write.
I don't think I need to manipulate.
Joseph, you there? It's me, Khaki.
I don't think I need to. I don't think I need. I should probably greet my intended recipient first.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles.
I should probably greet my intended.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles. I thought I'd give you a call. Erica just had her firstborn.
I don't think I need to manipulate. I should probably greet my intended recipient first.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles. I thought I'd give you a call. Erica just had her first. Bye. Hope to see you soon. All the best. Bye.
I should probably greet. I should probably greet.
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me, Charles. I thought I'd give you.
I don't think I need to manipulate. I don't think I need to. I don't think. I don't think I. I should probably greet my intended recipient first. I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice. I should probably ask Erica to do something specific for Kathy Rain. Almost. Just a few more tweaks. That should work. I'll just reuse the same tape and place the modified message at the end.
Hello, Erica. It's your father. Call Kathy Rain and give her what she wants. Bye.
All right, the forged message should now be at the end of the original tape. What the hell is that? Ball lightning? I'll print the whole picture for now, but there's probably more to find. No, not quite yet. I think there's more to find in this picture. Interesting. No. I don't want to print that part of the I don't want to I don't want to I don't want to print. No, not quite yet. I don't want to print. I don't want to. I don't want to. I already have a copy. I don't want to print that. That shape has to be significant somehow. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all there is to find in this picture.
You've reached Erica Wade. Leave a message after the beep.
Hello, Erica. It's your father. Call Kathy Rain and give her what she wants. Bye.
You've reached Erica Wade. Leave a message after the beep.
Hi, Erica. This is Kathy Rain. I spoke to your father. He asked me to get in touch with you and said he would call ahead. You can reach me at 555-8352. Bye. Your move, Erica. Oh, hello there, Mildred.
Hi yourself, Agatha.
What? How'd you... Ugh, never mind.
I know your social security number too.
Oh, God. Soon you'll start stealing my clothes and then walk around in them pretending to be me.
Who says I haven't done that already?
Okay, I admit that's pretty funny.
So anyway, how did things go with Dave?
Pretty good. I had to sabotage your computer.
You had to what?
Oh, chill outy. It was just a tiny little thing. I just needed an excuse for the IT guy to come by so I could steal his password.
Clyde? But he's so nice. Why'd you want to steal his password?
It's a long story. And then I used Mr. Wade's synthesized voice to craft this fake message, which I left on her answering machine.
Now that's some out-of-the-box thinking.
Yep, just might be silly enough to work.
Yeah. Anyhow, feel free to keep using my computer. I need to do some homework anyway.
Sounds good. I'm sure I found everything in the picture of those lights, but I have a nagging feeling that they're connected to something I found yesterday. Hey, E, got a sec?
Sure thing, Kathy. What's up?
Any ideas about what happened to my grandfather in '81?
Beats me. Maybe he found what he was looking for. Or it found him.
Did you just quote a tagline from one of those cheesy horror novels?
Maybe.
I wonder what was so special about Lily Myers. Well, besides her being a talented artist who drowned herself in a lake.
I bet there's some secret about her art. Let's hope Charles Wade has some answers.
What do you think of this cocky person?
Well, the nickname makes me think of, you know, boy parts.
And you call yourself a Christian. So, what's your take on this Charles Wade?
I'm not sure. He sounded like a super nice guy on that tape, but media says that he's a ruthless businessman.
The tape is over 2 decades old. Maybe he's changed.
Either that or he is very different in his private life. Hard to know without actually seeing him.
What do you think of Lily Myers' art?
I actually looked her up this morning, and I couldn't find any records of her being recognized as an artist.
Yeah, I doubt there was ever a chance for that to happen. Wade bought everything shortly after she died. I only got a chance to see this one picture. Wasn't all that bad, but nothing breathtaking.
Well, maybe there's more to her art than meets the eye. Something Wade knew, and we're missing.
Yeah, maybe. Have a look at this brochure, E.
Yeah, what about it?
Notice anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, the logo looks a bit unusual with the 3 orb thingies. Normally, the Holy Trinity is symbolized by 3 overlapping circles, or a triangle-shaped knot. This is different from that.
Huh. Interesting. I don't need to show her that. I don't need to show her that. I don't need to show her. I found this old picture of Grandpa at my grandparents' place.
That's nice. He looks really happy there.
Yep. I wonder what made him leave the Air Force.
He was in a war, you know? That kind of thing tends to scar people for life.
I suppose. I don't need to show her that. I found this at my grandparents' place.
Oh, wait. You stole money from your grandma?
Jesus, no, it's a sentimental thing. Me and Grandpa had this game with pennies when I was a kid.
Oh, so you kept the coin to remember the times? That's adorable.
Oh, shut up. I don't need to show her that. Dave really came through for me. The software on this thing is amazing.
Yeah, he's a real whiz.
Dave really came through for me. The software on this thing is amazing.
Yeah.
I should get back to the investigation.
Okie dokie.
Nah, the trap is already set. Hopefully she'll call me back. Something was special about that girl. I just know it. Nah, I have nowhere I need to go right now. I don't think I need to use that again any... Messy. Just the way... I'll just get rid of the original picture now, since I have the restored version anyway. Strange. Now that I look at them, the lights remind me of something I picked up yesterday. A printed picture of the strange smoky lights. It appears to have been taken somewhere in Conwell Woods. Now that I look at them, they remind me of something I picked up yesterday. It's a bright red flower of some kind. Could be a long shot, but I've never seen a flower like that. Maybe finding out more about where it grows could narrow down where the picture was taken. Hey, E.
Sure thing.
Hey, E, check this out.
Wow, they're hypnotic. Looks like a will-o'-the-wisp. You know, the spirit of the forest.
Now, that's just silly, Eileen. There has to be a more reasonable explanation for them.
Hey, there's nothing silly about forest spirits. You should talk to Meadow, my Wiccan friend. She's really opened my eyes about these sort of things.
Isn't that the same Meadow who had an intimate relationship with a tree outside her dorm?
Oh, come on. That was just a phase.
Trust me, I've been through every phase in the book. That definitely isn't one of them. What do you think about this flower?
It's beautiful. What kind of flower is it?
No idea. That's what I'm trying to find out.
I got a botany book around here somewhere. I could look it up later.
Sure, that would be great, thanks.
Anytime.
I should get back to the investigation.
Okie dokie.
Color printer. It's some advanced scanner thingy. No use in scanning that. No use in... What do you think of...
It's beautiful.
No, I gotta... Sure, that...
Anytime.
I don't think I need to use that. Nah. Messy. Eileen's girly suitcase. Mildred.
Hilarious, Kathy.
Oh, come on, Eileen. You have to admit that Mildred is a funny name.
Sometimes I wonder why I even hang out with you.
Me too. I can be a real bee. Eileen's closet, filled to the brink.
Where do you actually keep your clothes, Kathy?
Don't pretend like you don't know, E. I've smelled your perfume all over them.
Oh, I was just, curious.
You are so busted. Hey, E.
Sure thing.
What do you It's no idea.
I got a botany book around here somewhere.
Sure, that
Anytime.
I should get back to the...
Okie dokie.
Would you look at that?
What an amazing compliment.
Makeup check, hair check, horrible mood, and contempt.
You forgot about your resting scally face.
I totally do not have a... Well...
Told you.
Yeah?
Nice surprise you left me in the VoiceForge program, asshole.
What the heck are you battling about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You are one sick puppy.
I don't know which pill you forgot to take today, but I don't have time for this shit. I'm gone.
IT, this is Clyde speaking. How can I help you?
So, I hear...
That's...
All right, that... That logo at the top looks familiar. Haven't I seen something similar to it today? Have a look at this brochure.
Yeah, what about it?
Notice anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah. The logo looks a bit unusual with normally the Holy Trinity. This is different from that.
Huh. Not a big... Wow, the church logo looks pretty similar to the smoky lights. I might have to visit them after all. Things are shaping up. I'm starting to get some good leads on the picture of the three lights.
Cool. Is there anything I can help with?
Well, my side of the room is starting to get a bit messy. There's always that.
Haha, I meant with the investigation, silly.
I guess you could try to find out more about these lights. Maybe figure out where that picture was taken.
I know exactly where to start.
Good. I'm gonna get some food now before I pass out.
Okie dokie. I'll grab my books and get cracking.
All right, see you in a bit. Hey.
Hey!
So, any progress with the search?
Yeah, I was able to identify that flower. It's called the red scythe, or Rosea falcus. I discovered that there was a small nature reserve near Conwell Springs, which was established in '89. The red scythe is on their list of endangered plants. I made a photocopy of the botany book page in case you want it later.
That's something. I should go check it out. Maybe I can narrow down the place where that picture was taken.
My thoughts exactly. Here you go. The nature reserve is marked out on this map.
Jeez, you've been busy.
Well, you know, beats homework.
Amen to that. And, good work, Eileen.
Happy to help. So what...
Oh, hang on. I'll go get that.
Okie dokie.
Hello?
This is Erica Wade calling for Kathy Rain.
Speaking.
Miss Rain, this is terribly awkward. I realize now how rude I was before. I wanted to apologize and ask if there is anything I can do.
Not being obnoxious to people on the phone would be a good start, Erica.
I suppose I deserve that. Now, clearly you wanted to speak to me, so now's your chance.
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather that night in '81?
Not really, no. But what I do know is how it destroyed Father.
It did?
Oh, yes. The two of them were great friends once. And when Joseph was hurt, they hadn't been talking for some time. Father always hoped they would be able to reconnect one day. He kept putting it off, believing they had time. But in the end, it never happened.
So, what were things like back when they were still good friends?
Oh, they were like peas in a pod. Always sharing their war stories and laughing together. In a way, Joseph became the uncle I never had. He was around a lot when Father went out on business trips. Later on, I even met you a few times, when you were just a baby.
I don't remember any of that.
Oh, no matter, you were so little then.
Erica, I have to ask, why were you so defensive on the phone earlier when I tried to reach out?
Oh, I don't know, Kathy. Our families haven't been in touch for a long time. I don't remember exactly when it happened, but we all started drifting apart. My guess is that it had to do with Father's growing wealth. Friendship needs common ground, and we started living in different worlds. What happened to your grandfather was the final nail in the coffin. Father just couldn't bear seeing him like that, neither alive nor dead.
What do you know about Lily Myers?
She was a young artist who lived somewhere in Conwell Springs. Killed herself, if I recall correctly. Dreadful thing. But other than that, not much. We never knew the family.
Do you recognize the nickname Cocky? It may be an Air Force call sign.
I can't say that I do. Father had many friends in the Air Force, but no one I can recall by that name.
What can you tell me about Mr. Wade?
My father is a great man. He has so many ideas, so much left to realize, which makes it hurt so much more to see him like this.
See him like what?
The illness and everything, of course.
Right. Yeah, it must be hard.
Oh, yes, indeed. I wish he wouldn't be so stubborn with his treatment. He could go to any state-of-the-art hospital, but insists on being treated in that backwater clinic in Conwell Springs.
The community clinic in the middle of town?
Yes. It's like he's given up and is just waiting for the inevitable to happen.
What do you know about Lily Myers' art?
Oh, that little girl had a twisted mind, let me tell you that. Oh, my father used to have a few pieces of hers in his collection. Horrible things. I couldn't understand why he ever decided to procure them in the first place.
You say used to have. Did he get rid of the paintings?
Oh, either that or he put them in storage somewhere. I haven't seen them for years. I never bothered to ask him why. Glad to be rid of them, quite frankly.
Do you know anything about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
It's the one and only church in Cornwall Springs. I was baptized there, and I married my husband there.
Anything out of the ordinary about them?
Oh, not really. They seem like a typical church to me.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Very well. Feel free to call back if you have any more questions.
All right. Wade is in Cornwall Springs. He's being treated in the clinic. That was Erica Wade. Her father is being treated at the clinic in Cornwall Springs.
Being treated? He's sick?
Looks that way. Small miracle they managed to keep it out of the press.
Yeah, I suppose you're returning to talk to him?
It'll have to be tomorrow. It's quite late for that now.
I suppose. Scrabble?
Oh, you're so on. I will crush you.
You're off your game today. Is everything all right?
Oh, shut up. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Oh, up late, thinking about your grandpa and everything?
Not just that, I keep having this bad dream. Well, it's not exactly a dream, it's something that actually happened.
Oh? Well, what is it?
I'm not sure I should tell you.
You can trust me. Whatever it is, I promise I won't judge.
Well, it's your funeral. So, I used to be 16 and also pregnant. Did you have an aneurysm just now, E?
Please, go on.
Well, seeing as how I don't actually have a 5-year-old, you can probably put 2 and 2 together.
You had an abortion.
Sure did. Major pain in the ass too, but hey, couldn't let that pregnancy go untreated.
I'm glad you're telling me, but I really wish you hadn't done that, Kathy. Who was the, you know, the...
Guy who knocked me up? Single motherhood waiting to happen. Back then I couldn't cook anything but microwave food, and I'd retch if I so much as walked past one trash can with smelly diapers in it. That kid would have been raised by my mother. I'd rather die than put another child through that.
I respect your decision, but you know how I feel about this. That guy up there, he's pro-life, and I'm with him.
I get that. I gotta say, you're being really cool about this, E. I was expecting you to clutch your cross, flip the table, and storm off or something.
I'm not a walking stereotype, you know.
Says the red-headed nerd with the glasses.
Ha ha. But Kathy, if you keep having that nightmare, perhaps you should talk to somebody about it.
Maybe. But I doubt obsessing over it is very healthy either. Your turn, E.
Oh, fine. Oh, I play apricot, orange. Yay, bingo! 67 points.
Well, ain't that fucking peachy.
At least it's not sour grapes.
Touché.
A tainted one approaches. Is it time? Yes, a fire that burns so bright. It is almost unbearable to see. Indeed. It seems the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Shall we sculpt some flesh friends, then? Very well. I will attend to the threshold.
Good morning, sunshine.
Please tell me I dreamt all those Scrabble losses last night.
3 times in a row.
Rub it in, why don't you? I'll just go strangle myself now.
Oh, you. Don't be a sore loser. So what's the plan today?
Mr. Wade is the plan. I'll head for the clinic right away. While I'm at it, I'm gonna check out the church and the nature reserve.
Okie dokie. What can I do to help?
Why don't you continue looking into the lights? I have a feeling they're the key to solving all of this. You could also look up the history of Conwell Springs in general, see if anything unusual has been going on.
I'll get right on it.
Great. Thanks, E.
Oh, by the way, don't forget to check out the page I gave you about the red scythe. It's a pretty interesting flower.
Right, yeah. That looks like the town area itself. It's a photocopy of a book page with information about the red scythe flower. Here's an interesting segment. Another interesting trait of the red scythe is the smell, which is familiar to that of a pepper. The pollen of the plant has also been known to cause hallucinations in concentrated amounts. Native American tribes harvested and smoked the plant for that reason, but the flower never caught on as a modern recreational drug due to the difficulty of growing it. All right, I'm off. Peace out, E.
Okie dokie. Good luck and see you later.
Yep, it's full of trash. Figure that. We meet again, Mr. Homeless Guy.
Homeless? That's the worst thing I ever heard of, and totally untrue.
So, what's up with the trash can? Digging for treasure?
Well, I'm just going through a rough patch. By the way, you owe me $10.
Nah, you agreed to 7.
You're busting my balls here.
Better get those balls checked out in this clinic then.
So cold. Like a stake through the heart.
What do they call you anyway?
Goober. Everyone calls me Goober.
All right, I'm Kathy.
Pleasure to meet you.
So, what's your story anyway?
My story?
Yeah, don't all bums have a story?
For your information, this is all just a dry streak in my showbiz career.
Is that so? I don't recognize you at all.
I used to have more hair.
That I actually believe.
Come on, man. Frankie Gold is my stage name. Surely you must have heard of me.
Not really, no.
Oh, come on. I have starred in dozens of Hollywood movies. The Silence of the Lambert, Jacob's Bladder, The Usual Surprises, Natural Born Killers?
Not ringing any bells.
Kids these days, no appreciation for quality cinema. Breaks my heart.
So, tell me about this acting career of yours.
What about it?
Oh, never mind.
Not the culture type. I understand.
I need to ask you a few questions.
Sounds serious. Ask away.
Do you know what happened to Joseph Rain in '81?
I most certainly do.
What? Tell me.
Are you sure you want to know? Not everyone can handle the truth.
Oh, just spit it out.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Abducted by aliens.
I should have known better.
Oh, I saw it, man. A big, huge light. I was a bit drunk at the time, but I had my reasons. My wife had just left me, taking the dog, not to mention I was being conscripted for the war. But I'm telling you, those goddamn aliens took him and they experimented on him. And that's why he was so messed up when they put him back.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop you there.
Open your mind, man.
Do you know who Lily Myers was?
Yep, my dad was the one who found her floating in the lake.
Really? What can you tell me about her?
Ah, geez, not a lot. I mean, teenage girls, man, they're like their own species. Impossible to figure out. Not to mention how that entire family ain't, like, people-friendly.
Now that's an understatement. Nearly started brawling with Sue the first time I met her.
She could sure deal out a mean whooping, that lady.
Do you recognize the nickname Cocky?
Why, I used to call myself that back in Nam. Oh, how I miss that marvelous youthful ego of mine.
Why do I even bother? Do you know who Charles Wade is?
Sure, he's been holed up in this clinic for the last couple of weeks.
You saw Charles Wade go in there?
Well, yeah, I just told you, man.
How did he look?
Okay, I guess. Still walking, at least.
What do you know about Lily Myers' art?
Nothing but hearsay. People say it was pretty deranged.
What's your opinion on the Church of the Holy Trinity?
I'd say they're good people. Isaac the priest is, anyway. His dad, Father Bill, on the other hand, though, he and the people he had around him were into some weird shit.
What kind of weird shit?
I don't know, they were like a cult or something, with Billy Praise himself at the top. Really shifty bunch of folks. Isaac turned it all around when his dad kicked the bucket, made it a proper church.
Interesting. Do you know anyone else who was involved in the old church?
Not really. I tried to stay as far away from those people as possible. Ask Isaac about it. He's a friendly guy.
All right. I might do that. Want to smoke, buddy?
Nah. I got stage 2 lung cancer. I'm keeping it under control with a fruitarian diet.
I don't need to show him that. I don't need to show him. Do you recognize these men?
That's your granddad, right?
Yeah. What about the other two?
No idea. I think my face blindness is acting up again.
Okay. Do you know what this key opens?
Your heart, mademoiselle?
Oh, brother. That'd be one raggedy-ass bribery attempt. I don't need to show him that. Do you know what this is?
Chinese fireworks, of course. I grew up in Shanghai. I know what I'm talking about. They used to call me Dong Pai, meaning round-eyed baldy. Those were some rough years. I miss the food, not to mention the women. Got 2 kids down there now, Maylin and Little Pink.
Time to hit the off switch now, buddy. I don't need to show. Do you know anything about this flower?
It's red?
Enlightening. Okay, that's enough serious questions for now.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye.
Excuse me, nurse? Hey, nurse! Yeah? Try not to strain yourself.
Whatever. What do you want?
I'm here to see Charles Wade.
Never heard of him. Anything else?
Bullshit. I know he's here. Listen, it's okay. I'm a friend of the family.
No, you're not, and I said he's not here. Don't make me call security.
I need to get rid of her somehow. I wish, but she'd just call security on me. A computer. They likely keep records of their patients on it. Was expecting plastic, but this looks like a real plant. That'd be one raggedy-ass bribery attempt. I'm trying to cut down on the pyromania. Smoking allowed. Guess this place is a bit behind on healthcare regulations. My smoke's about a half. I prefer to smoke outdoors. I can't read it from here. Rows and columns of files. Probably easier to use the computer if I need to do some digging. No point. I wouldn't even know what room to go to. Hey, doofus.
Oh, hi!
Okay.
Bye!
Again? No thanks. I'm gonna have to think outside the box. No thanks. I have better things to do. Uncomfortable, hard plastic chairs. It's like they're intentionally trying to keep people out. I can't read it. Hello, Father.
Greetings, my child. I'm glad you decided to come here.
Yeah, but just so you know, I'm not here to join your church or anything.
Oh, I would never assume that.
Good. So, with that out of the way, I have some questions.
Anything you need. I'm Isaac Price.
Kathy Rain, but I'm guessing you figured that out already.
I did. Rumors spread quickly around here. So how can I be of service?
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather in '81?
It was the work of the devil, I'll say that much. Joseph was a kind man. He did not deserve such a fate. You heard my speech at the funeral, Kathy. I meant every word. He was a great man who did much good for this community.
Did you know him personally?
In a way, he and my father did charity work together. Joseph was around a lot when I was young. They collaborated on a few different projects for the homeless and for the troubled youth, among other things.
So my grandfather was a member of the church?
I wouldn't say that, no. He was a friend of the church, but He wasn't a religious man. He believed only in philanthropy. That being said, Joseph was the person who convinced me to become a priest.
Really?
Oh, yes. I was a teenager back then. Full of rebellion, every fiber of my being wanting to distance myself from my father. Joseph made me realize my sinful pride and showed me how I should follow my heart, regardless of what others might think. And for that, I'm eternally grateful.
Does the name Lily Myers mean anything to you?
It does. Before I was ordained, I was a substitute teacher in her high school.
Really? Did you know her personally?
We weren't close. I only knew her as much as a teacher would know any student.
All right, so how did she seem toward the end?
For one, she started skipping school a lot. And when she did show up, she was absent-minded and moody. She always looked depressed and hunched down like she had the whole world on her shoulders.
Any idea of what caused this change?
Not a clue. All I know is, when she returned from that last summer break, she was a whole different person.
Do you know anyone who goes by the nickname Cocky?
I have no idea. Sorry.
What's your opinion on Charles Wade?
No opinion. He used to be a prominent figure around here, but he doesn't appear much in town these days.
Actually, he's in the community clinic right now, getting medical treatment.
Oh. I wonder if it's serious. Perhaps I should go talk to him. Even men like Charles Wade need a priest when they're nearing the end of the line.
Do you know anything about Lily Myers' art?
I saw a few pieces. Gorgeous work. Vibrant, surreal landscapes.
When was this?
Must have been mid-70s. High school had open days with an art exhibition.
So, this was some time before she changed, right? You didn't see any of her later work?
No. By then, she started skipping art class completely, from what I heard.
Maybe she was afraid of what she might draw. I hear it was pretty twisted.
Could be. But alas, I suppose we will never know what was truly haunting her.
I'm doing my best to find out. I don't believe the story to be as clear-cut as everyone makes it out to be.
An unusual theory. How so?
People have taken a particular interest in her art. I think there's more to it.
I wouldn't read too much into it, my child. It happens to all dead artists with any talent to speak of.
Care to tell me the history of the church?
I'd be happy to. The story is a fascinating one. This church was founded by my father, William T. Price, in the 70s. Back then, he made his living as a traveling salesman and was driving through this area as he had done so many times before. However, this day was different. My father held dark thoughts in his mind. He was angry, thinking of evil deeds, even considering swerving off the road into a rock and ending it all. Then suddenly, divine intervention. 3 bright lights appeared. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. The sign of God. This epiphany was the moment my father had been waiting for. He sold all of his belongings and took me and my brother to live with him here, in Conwell Springs. Soon thereafter, he built this church and started gathering followers. They began to refer to him as Father Bill.
I take it that window up there resembles what he saw when he had this epiphany?
Indeed. The stained glass window depicts the Holy Trinity, as witnessed by my father.
Do you know exactly when or where this event took place?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just curious. It's a captivating story.
Well, it was the spring of 1971, but my father never told anyone where.
Okay, so what happened then?
People flocked to Father Bill. He started teaching, writing scripture. The church flourished and continued to grow all the way up until his sudden death in 1983. That's when I stepped in to take leadership of the church.
I take it that the church started declining after the death of Father Bill?
Yes, naturally so. With such a magnetic personality, he was irreplaceable. But I assure you, the church is still very much thriving.
Looks kinda empty to me.
It's not really our peak hours.
What's up with you handing out pamphlets at funerals then? Trying to reel people in at a weak moment?
I'm going to assume you meant no disrespect, child. I'm simply providing divine guidance when it's needed the most.
I don't need to show. Do you recognize the men in this picture, Isaac?
Only your grandfather. And that's just because I was given a similar picture at the service the other day.
Do you know what this key opens?
I'm afraid not, my child.
I don't need to show. I could, but I think I have more to gain from a subtle strategy. I'll keep it to myself for now, until I know more about this church. I don't need... Father, do you know anything about this flower?
No, my child. Nothing at all.
I sincerely doubt it will come to... That's all I need for now, Father.
May the Lord shine his light on you.
Impressive window. There's no doubt about it. Those are the smoky lights. It's an altar. You know, the place where they put the sacrificed goats, kids, and other crap. Locked. Locked. I really shouldn't. They might burn. Well, this is it. This is where the picture was taken. I'm not sure what I expected to find here. I need to clear my head. What the?
Why, hello there! You have laid eyes on this dapper fellow once before, haven't you?
Nope, just no. I'd remember a creepy bald dude with makeup.
Memories can deceive, Kathy. Dig deeper.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
It is my calling to know people like you, those shackled by their past, yet yearning for change.
I feel strange. Am I dreaming?
It's the mending. I will try to facilitate.
You're not real. I'm lying asleep in my bed right now.
Focus, Kathy. Listen to the drowned girl.
You mean Lily? What about her?
She's the one who slipped away, filled with secrets. While she may be free in death, her cold, wet hands still trap many in painful ignorance.
What is this, Woodstock Poetry Slam? Mind speaking like a normal person?
I knew you wouldn't disappoint. I'm glad, given how much trouble I went through to be here. You see, my name was taken from me, so I claimed a color in its stead. The next time we meet, you'll know the exact hue of red. You're on the right path, Kathy. Follow your grandfather, and everything will work out in the end.
Wait, what? How did I get here? Am I going crazy? Am I turning into Mom? An old wheelchair. Not too dusty. Grandpa must have used it towards the end. Some kind of winter forest scene. I've always wondered if it's supposed to be Conwell Woods or not.
Oh, hello, dear. Glad to see you again so soon.
Hi, Grandma. I just thought I'd drop by.
Sure, hon. Stay as long as you'd like.
Grandpa in his Air Force uniform. Looks to be in his early 20s. There are a few things I need to ask.
Very well.
I don't see a reason to ask. What do you see in this picture, Grandma?
I have no idea, but it's quite an eerie display. What is it?
I'm trying to figure that out. I found the picture hidden in the attic.
Oh, come to think of it, the trees do look similar to the ones in Conwell Woods.
Yeah, it was taken somewhere in that area. I found out that the flower in the picture matches a rare local species.
Aren't you clever? Do let me know if you come across anything else.
Do you know anything about this flower, Grandma?
I can't say that I do. I remember seeing it growing in the woods, but I didn't think much of it at the time.
Does this coin...
I'm afraid not.
See you later, Grams.
Take care.
Nah, nothing else in... An old typewriter. I've already searched. Just some old bills. Nothing interesting. An electronic metal detector. Cute red horse. This paint looks fresh. Hello? Creepy bald guy. Guess no one's home. Looks like a specimen of the red scythe. It's endangered. I'm not gonna take it without a really good reason. That wasn't here before. A bald man dressed in red. Oh, creepy. Hey, is this shovel taken? Good enough for me. Handy little shovel. I can dig it. A family mausoleum. A family mausoleum. I'm just gonna let Grandpa rest in peace instead. Wouldn't that be Wouldn't that be... Wouldn't that... Not sure what I'd want to dig up there. Looks like a specimen. It's in danger. Conwell Lake, where Lily... There's a ton of discarded cigarette butts.
Oh, it's you again. Come on in.
No Nathan today?
Nah, haven't seen Nate all day. Probably out in the woods.
Must be Lily. She seems very happy. Is this how Nathan still sees himself? As a little boy? The left half is torn off. Looks like Nathan knows the strange red man. I need to talk to him about this. A few more questions, Sue.
Shoot.
Do you know who the Red Man is?
Oh, that's just Nate's imaginary friend. The Red Man has been around ever since my boy was little.
I see. So there's no actual person in town he could be referring to?
No way! According to Nathan, the Red Man hasn't changed in 30 years.
The Red Man actually exists. I met him in the forest.
What? That's crazy talk. Stop kidding around. I am not in the mood.
No reason. Do you know anything about this flower?
Sure. Smoked it a few times back in the day, before it was endangered and all.
Yeah? What was it like?
Similar to pot, but stronger and more unpredictable. Never touched the stuff after I got pregnant with Lily.
All right. Sue, what do you see in this picture?
My God, that looks like one of Lily's paintings.
Wow, really? Can you describe it?
It was a nighttime scene, just like the photo. but the lights were floating above the lake. There was a pale hand reaching up from beneath the surface trying to touch them. The forest in the background was on fire, making the sky purple and red. There were probably other details too, but that's what I can remember.
Sounds captivating. Wish I could have seen it. Hey, Sue, do you...
Well, there's... no.
Are you
I'm
That's... Ugh. I think I'm gonna head off now.
Sure thing.
Yet another burial ground for those sweet, addictive, not to mention... Very lifelike. Contrary... Looks like a specimen of its... Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy.
Nah, I don't want to... Do you know anything about a weird bald guy dressed in red around here?
You're joking, right?
Oh, never mind. Do you know what this is?
I have no idea. Looks creepy, whatever it is. Where did you get it?
Grandpa had it hidden away in the attic.
Probably for a good reason, then. Be careful out there.
Hey, Lenny, do you recognize this flower?
Yeah, I accidentally inhaled pollen from one of them when I was a kid. I remember being sick and delirious for days.
Scary. Where did you come across this flower?
Somewhere in Conwell Woods. Not sure where exactly.
All right. I don't want to... Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Hello, Sheriff.
If you...
Do you know what this is?
It's just some kids playing pranks with flashlights.
I don't want to... Do you recognize this flower?
Matter of fact, I do. It's a local endangered plant with mild narcotic properties.
Yeah? Have you come across any users in the area?
Sure, but it's a bit tricky to do anything about it. Using it as a substance is technically illegal.
Ah, so the illegal part is picking it in the first place.
Yes, knowingly picking the flower is a crime, according to the Endangered Species Act of 1973.
Gotcha, thanks. I don't need to ask him that. Do you know anything about a weird bald guy dressed in red around here?
What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. That's all for now.
Good.
I don't have a reason to go. Hello, Isaac. I've got a few more questions.
I'm all...
I don't need... This may sound strange, but have you heard of or seen a strange man dressed in red?
Only our Lord and Savior Jesus. Surely his rags were drenched in blood as he lay upon the cross.
That's not what I meant. I mean someone here, in Conwell Springs.
Are you joking? I haven't seen a person like that, no.
That's all I need for now.
May the Lord...
Nope, couldn't find it. No result for that.
You've reached Erica Wade.
No answer. Guess E is in class.
McConnell Air Force Base, how can I help you?
Hi, I was just wondering.
Sure thing, man.
I don't see a reason to ask. I don't see a reason. All right, that's all.
Goodbye, man.
I don't need to call him. I don't need to. Oh. There are.
Very well.
I don't see a reason. See you later, Graham.
Take care.
Hey, doofus.
Oh, hi.
I had a few.
Fire away.
I don't need to ask him about that. I don't need. Okay, that's.
All righty.
So.
What about it?
Tell me about.
Lawrence Lambert, a real estate agent, suddenly turns mute overnight. For weeks, he tries to communicate with customers using a self-invented sign language. Only he marries his housekeeper, who only knows 2 words. In the end, Lawrence dies of a heart attack in the arms of his, based on a true story.
I'm not sure I want to know what Jacob's Bladder.
Jacob's Bladder. The tragic story of Jacob Cobb, a schizophrenic man. During long and joyful monologues on the can, he starts referring to his nether regions by the name of Sadly. Before Jacob has a chance to elope with his sweetheart, he gets committed to after a big fight with his paramour. Jacob refuses to pee for a week, and
Give me the rundown.
A lighthearted comedy taking place during a surprise birthday party of 34. The story is told from 8 different perspectives to keep the audience guessing who. The movie ends with the biggest surprise of them all. Sid suddenly dies. I guess it's more of a dark...
Natural ball.
It's a dystopian vision of the future where people are valued by the quality. The protagonist, Eddie Zephyr. One day, he has simply had enough of all the teasing and the bullying, and he completely snaps and heads out on a scalping spree. Eddie makes his way to Mexico for an illegal hair transplant. However, he has an adverse reaction.
Why do you always die at the end of your movies?
Typecasting.
Oh, Never mind.
Not the cultured type.
Okay.
Bye!
Hey.
Oh, hi!
So...
The best! The very...
You know, that nurse in there, she said she loved you in all those movies. And that she always wished you'd give her a live performance.
I knew it. She always gave me these strange looks. I thought it was contempt, but her face must just be cramping up from shyness.
Yeah, that's definitely it. She'd love to see you act, I'm sure.
I'm gonna have to oblige. Which movie do you think she'd like the best?
Natural bald killers would be the obvious choice.
Bald move. Fernando, you've been such a good friend. I can't thank you enough for making me whole again. Turn this scalp into a breathtaking golden carpet, such as the world has never seen. Okay, Doctor, I'm counting down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Thank you. You've been a great audience.
That wasn't really an electrifying performance. I'll have to intervene somehow. Hey, dude.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Sure.
How about the usual surprises?
Business as usual. I can't believe you guys did all this for me. You know why? What's that smell? Bacon? Oh, Bobby, my head hurts.
No point. I don't want to...
Thank you. You've been a great audience.
That wasn't really... Again? No thanks. I'm gonna... Hey.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Sure.
Probably the silence of Lambert.
Oh, I'm gonna be loud. Al Consuelo, how I wish I could speak. I have so many things left to say. My chest, no!
Good idea, but it wouldn't...
Hold me!
I wish, but...
Thank you. You've been a great audience.
That was... a calendar from 1991. Was expecting plastic, but this... No thanks. Rows and columns of files. Probably easier to... Hey.
Oh, hi.
Hey. How about another
Sure.
Definitely Jacob.
I'm feeling the... Oh, Jenny, everything is forgiven.
Good idea, but it wouldn't match his symptoms.
I'm just so full of your love that I think I'm about to burst. Jenny!
I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, I don't feel so good. Thank you. You've been a great audience.
That wasn't really an... Hey. do.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Sure.
Natural ball.
Ball, move. Fernando, you've been such a good friend. I can't thank you enough for making me whole again.
Good idea, but
Turn this scalp into a breathtaking golden carpet, such as the world
good idea,
has
but
never seen.
I shouldn't waste juice.
Counting down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Good idea, but
Thank you, thank you. You've been a great audience.
that wasn't really a... I'd prefer to electrocute something and or someone else. Oh, I do enjoy burn. I'm trying to cut. I prefer to smoke. NZ 500 self-defense stun gun. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
Bye.
Yep, it's full of trap. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Sure.
How about
business?
Yep.
I can't believe you guys did all this for me. You know, what's this smell? Bacon? Oh, Bobby, my head hurts. I'm seizing.
Nurse, he's seizing.
Oh, shit.
Man, I feel like a total jackass. I'll have to make it up to the poor guy later. Employee of the Month, Carlita Mendez. What a joke. It's that obnoxious nurse. Crap. Looks like I have to figure out the username some other way. No point. I wouldn't even know what room to... Rows and columns of files. Probably easier to use the computer if I need to do some digging. Employee of the Month, Carlita Mendez. What a joke. It's that obnoxious nurse. A calendar from 1991. Nah, I don't see any reason to break this computer. Crap. Looks like I have... Employee of the Month, Carlita Mendez. What a joke. No thanks. Rose and... Smoking allowed. Guess this place is a bit... Was expecting... Yep, it's full of trash. I don't need to call. I don't need. Calendar from 1991. Guess they... Employee of the Month, Carlita Mendez. What a joke. It's that obnoxious nurse. Employee of the Month, Carlita Mendez. What a joke. It's that obnoxious nurse. A calendar from 1991. Crap. Looks like I have to figure out the username some other way. Crap. Looks like I have to figure out the username some other way. Gotcha.
It's all right, Claude.
Understood, sir.
So, you managed to find me.
I did.
Well, let's get this over with then. How do you want your pictures? Shall I get some tubes to fill my face with? Will that suffice for your front page?
I'm no journalist. Well, not yet anyway.
Ah, she's but a cub. So, you're hoping for your big break. Surely this must be worth an internship at one of the big papers. Do you want me to call Thompson at the Times and get it over with? I still play golf with him every once in a while.
That's not what this is about. It's personal.
Sounds serious. Perhaps I should ask Claude to produce his gun.
You know, Charles, the person most likely to be harmed by a gun tends to be its owner.
Very true. That's something that Japs who captured me learned the hard way.
Did my grandfather bail you out then too, or was that one of the few times where he didn't save your sorry ass?
Hold on there. Explain yourself.
You're willing to listen to something other than your own voice? I'm stunned. I'm Kathy Rain. Joseph was my grandfather.
Now I remember. You were at the funeral.
I was.
You were late.
I needed my morning smoke. Besides, it's not like Grandpa was going anywhere.
Oh, just look at her, Claude. She's absolutely fearless. That's Joseph's blood running through her veins.
She certainly has a smart mouth, sir.
I must say, you have me intrigued, Kathy. What can this old man help you with?
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather in '81?
I wish I did, Kathy. You must know I did everything in my power to help. How do you think Mary Elizabeth could afford all that expensive treatment? MRIs, neurologists, say what you will about Joseph, but he was never rich.
Strange. Grandma never mentioned that to me.
She's just too proud. At first she refused. She was convinced that I had an agenda, that there were strings attached.
And were there?
Don't be silly. Despite all that had happened, I still loved Joseph dearly. I wanted to help. People from places like this have a deeply rooted mistrust in the rich, passed on for generations. In her eyes, I had become one of them.
So that's all you know about the whole affair?
Are you implying that there's more to know? I left the diagnosis to the professionals. Mrs. Rain accepted the health care, but asked me to stay out of everything else, so I did.
I see. What can you tell me about your friendship with Grandpa?
Joseph was the best friend I ever had. We grew up together, married our high school sweethearts together, went to war together. I can't even begin to count the number of times he's saved my life. I repaid the favor once or twice, but he came up ahead, no doubt.
So, when did you two lose touch? I heard that something happened between you and him. What was it?
The truth is, Brian Rain happened. Sharon Evans happened.
My parents?
Yes. They ruined everything with their vile, destructive behavior. I couldn't have that around my daughter, or my newborn grandson. grandson. Joseph was naive. He believed that anyone could be helped, that anyone could be reasoned with, given a chance. He was just too good, bless him. He should have been harder on Brian, more strict. So our family started drifting apart. Eventually, my company grew much too large for this little town, and we moved on. Not long after that, your grandfather ended up in that wheelchair. That marked the end of our friendship, for obvious reasons.
You bought a number of paintings by Lily Myers. Why?
I'm known to dabble in art from time to time. Martha, my wife at the time, was enamored with the paintings. I believe she first saw them at the high school which the Myers girl attended. Anyway, after the poor girl killed herself, I bought the paintings speculatively. When a young artist with any talent to speak of commits suicide, it can be a wet dream of certain connoisseurs. Shortly after procuring the art, I had it valued by an expert who determined that the value was 3 times the amount I bought it for. Today, I'm sure I would have made my money back tenfold or more if it wasn't for the art theft.
What art theft?
There was a burglary at the mansion I used to own here in town. It was all over the local news at the time.
Well, shit.
Eloquently put.
Do you recognize the call sign Cocky?
Would be strange if I didn't, since I was the one who coined it. It belongs to a fellow named Jimmy Cochran. He was a coward, really. The nickname is somewhat of a bad joke.
Perfect. Thanks. Tell me about Jimmy Cochran. Is he still alive?
In a literal sense. He's been held in a mental institution for years.
Let me guess. Since 81?
Either 82 or 83. I'm fairly certain it was early 83.
Do you remember the name of the institution?
Something starting with an E. Emerson, Everton, or similar.
Ingstrom? Ingstrom Psychiatric Hospital?
Yes, that's the one. You know the place, Kathy.
I do. My mother is in there. Sharon Evans? I had her committed about a year ago.
I see. It must have taken a lot of courage to do that, Kathy. Mothers have a lot of power over us. More than most of us care to admit.
I guess so. Do you know why Jimmy ended up in there?
Some obsessive-compulsive syndrome. He became fixated with circles and started hurting himself, trying to scratch the circles out of his head.
Creepy. I wonder what set him off. I think I'll check the place out tomorrow. Too late to head back to the city now. Can you tell me about the art theft?
Well, somebody broke in, stole the paintings, and got out. Fairly clumsy job. Lots of broken windows. The strangest thing was that I had a Monet, a Rembrandt, and 2 paintings by Picasso, untouched. But every single painting by an unknown local artist, gone.
That can't be a coincidence.
Agreed. Somebody wanted those paintings badly.
I assume there was an investigation.
Yes, Sheriff Truman came by with his deputy a few hours later, but they didn't have much luck. They found a few hairs, which turned out to be from Ruffles, the family dog.
Some stunning police work right there.
Indeed. There was a single witness, though, who said he could make out multiple burglars leaving the scene of the crime, but nothing more than that.
So, I take it the case was closed?
Yes. I honestly didn't care much one way or the other, given the fact that my most expensive pieces were safe and sound.
I think I'll have a chat with the sheriff about the matter, if that's okay with you.
Certainly. I'll call ahead and instruct him to give you everything you need.
That'd be great. Thanks, Charles.
Anytime. But I'm curious, what's your interest in the paintings?
I've learned that my grandfather went to Sue and asked to see them. right before he had his injury.
Is that so? Strange.
What can you tell me about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
They seem like any other church to me. But then again, I'm not their usual clientele. Weddings, baptisms, and funerals are just about what I can muster. And I always leave early.
I don't need to ask him about that. I don't need to show him that. He's being cooperative at the moment. I shouldn't push my luck. I don't need to... Do you recognize this, Charles?
Of course. Your grandfather, me, Jimmy Cochran. Taken shortly before we went to the war.
You guys look like you just won the lottery or something.
Indeed. We were mere children, with no concept of what we were getting into.
Do you know what this key opens?
You must be truly desperate if you ask random people a question like that.
I don't need to show him that. What do you see in this picture, Charles?
Fireflies would be my best guess. They can grow terribly large around these parts.
Do you know what this is?
A flower? Why don't you consult a botanist instead of bothering me with this nonsense?
I don't need to... Thanks, Charles. That's all I need for now.
You're welcome, Kathy. Come back anytime.
That guy is huge. I wonder how many cows he eats per day. Oh, that guy gave me the creeps. I wonder what his agenda really is. Oh, that guy... I'm sure the church is hiding something. I don't trust that priest. There's something really off about him. I wonder who tried to get their hands on Lily Meyer's art. I need to talk to Jimmy. He must have some answers about the nature of the lights. Something was special about that girl. I just know it. What really happened to you that night, Grandpa? Nah, nothing like that in here. Nope, couldn't find it.
McConnell Air Force Base, how can I...
Hi.
Sure thing.
Do you know anything about a pilot named Jimmy Cochran? He was assigned to your base during World War II. Maybe even longer?
Hold on, let me check. Yes, Jimmy Cochran, fighter pilot born 1922, tour of duty in Japan from 41 to 42, honorably discharged for health reasons. Spent some time as a civilian pilot elsewhere in the U.S. until he returned to the flight academy here in the capacity of a teacher. Mr. Cochran was the major proponent of opening up the academy to civilian students. He continued teaching at this base until a sudden resignation in 1983 for unspecified reasons.
All right, thanks. I don't see a reason to ask him about that. All right, that's all.
Goodbye, man.
Oh. There are...
Very...
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is? He was a friend of Grandpa's.
I believe he teaches at the flight school these days.
I don't think so, at least not anymore. I was told he was placed in a mental facility.
Really? He always struck me as a kind man, maybe a bit nervous and on edge, but not crazy.
There's more. I found out that Jimmy asked Grandpa for help not long before Grandpa ended up in that wheelchair. Jimmy sounded really desperate. I'm sure what happened to Grandpa that night had something to do with his cry for help.
You should go find the man then. Surely he must know something.
That's the plan. I just wondered if there's anything else you think I should know about him.
Not really. We haven't stayed in touch since Joseph was injured. I know that he had a wife, Agatha, and a son, James. Agatha passed away from cancer years ago, but as far as I know, James still lives in the city with his family.
Okay, thanks, Grandma. I don't see a reason to ask her about that. Bye, Grandma. I'll be back later.
So long.
Hello, Isaac.
I'm all ears.
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
I don't recognize that name, no.
Do you know anything about an art theft at the Wade Estate in the 80s?
I have just a vague memory of reading about it in the paper.
That's all I need for...
May the Lord...
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kath.
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
Not really, Kathy. Sorry.
Nah, I don't want to ask. Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Hello, Sheriff. Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
Nope.
Do you know anything about the art theft in the Wade Estate?
Yes, Mr. Wade phoned ahead about that. Lenny!
Yes, boss?
Get the report from the burglary in the Wade Estate back in '86.
On it, boss. There you go, Kathy.
Thanks, buddy.
Lenny, any messages for me?
Messages? I'm supposed to take messages?
Sometimes I wonder if you are an actual imbecile or if you just have some bizarre urge to play stupid.
Oh, I never play stupid, Sheriff.
I gotta find this Goldfarb guy. Maybe he knows more about the burglary. Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy.
Does the name Franklin Goldfarb mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar, but I can't place him.
Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Hello. Does the name Franklin Gold...
Never heard of him. Anything else?
That's all for...
Good.
been here. Maybe he moved? I should ask around and see if anyone knows him.
Oh.
There are a few.
Very well.
Does the name Franklin Goldfarb mean anything to you?
Oh, that poor man. He used to be an upstanding citizen, you know. Now he's constantly drinking and keeps babbling on about that imaginary acting career of his.
Sad thing. Do you know where I can find him?
He's homeless, dear. Lost his job a few years ago and never really got back on his feet.
Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Thanks, Grandma. Looks like I'm gonna have to have a chat with Goober. Bye, Grandma.
So long.
I need a word, Miss Mendez.
Wait, how do you know my name?
It's written on that board behind you, genius.
You have the eyesight of a bald eagle or something?
What can I say? I'm a freak of nature. What happened to Goober, anyway?
Who?
The guy who had the seizure?
Oh, he ran off somewhere. Kept babbling about a religious near-death experience.
Okay, thanks. Hello again, Goober.
You again? Are you stalking me, girl? You pop up everywhere I go. I'll try to tone down the charm, but I can't promise anything.
Huh, yeah, you're quite the charmer.
I know. I just said that, man.
Listen, I feel kind of bad about the electrocution.
Oh, that's what it was. What a cherry on top of my stellar performance.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing.
So what brings you to the house of God? Come to repent?
I'm afraid that ship has long since sailed, buddy. I had a few things I wanted to ask you about, though.
Shoot, Missy!
I don't need to ask him about that. I should probably confront him directly about him being a witness. Your real name is Franklin Goldfarb, right?
Oh, nobody calls me that.
Regardless, I know for a fact that you were a witness to a burglary a few years back at the Wade Estate.
Yeah, what about it?
Why don't you tell me what you saw exactly?
I heard the alarm go off, glass breaking, then I saw 3 guys running away, carrying a bunch of stuff.
What did they look like?
It was dark, I don't know, they were definitely 3 big, bulky guys. They
what?
Oh, nothing, that's it. Didn't see anything else.
Bullshit, spit it out.
Well, one of those guys dropped his ring when running away. I sort of pawned it.
A ring? What kind of ring?
Platinum with an inscription. 2 letters, B something. Man, I don't remember. My photographic memory stopped working in 1979.
Which pawn shop was that?
Pete's Pawning and Plumbing. It closed down a long time ago, though. Owner left town. There's a coffee shop back there now.
Too bad. Guess that's a dead end. Thanks anyway. Didn't I see 2 letters fitting that description recently? Not on a building. It was something small. Did the inscription on the ring look anything like this?
Wow, actually exactly like that.
Any idea what BH stands for?
Beehive? Bet high, big head?
Okay, that's all for now.
See ya!
Hello, Isaac.
I'm all ears, my child.
Do you know what BH means? It's inscribed on this lighter.
I'm sorry, but no.
I don't need to show him. That's all I need.
May the Lord...
That guy is I have some more questions, Charles.
I'm listening.
Do you recognize the acronym BH? It's on my father's lighter.
My guess would be the Black Hats, a local biker gang. Your father was a member.
Of course. That makes sense. Thanks. What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Not much. They used to stir up all sorts of trouble, but Truman kept them in check.
What about now? Are they still active?
I believe they are. Given the incompetence of Sheriff Boyks, I'm sure they're having a field day out there.
Do you know where I can find them?
Not exactly. They have a clubhouse somewhere outside of town, but that's all I know.
Thanks, Charles. That's all I need for now.
You're welcome, Cap.
Hello, Sheriff. What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Why, you care to join? I'm sure they'd be real impressed by your big bike, but that's a man's club.
Let's just say I have a healthy curiosity.
I'd say your curiosity borders on mental illness. You have a death wish? Bikers don't mess around with little girls.
You gonna help me or not, Sheriff?
Not really. Go bother Lenny with it.
That's all for now.
Good.
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Cap.
What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
They've caused us trouble from time to time, but they've been kind of quiet lately. We put a few of their captains in the slammer over the years, but we never managed to find enough dirt on their leader. Bo Brunson. Big Bo.
Do you know where I can find them?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just find a map.
Got it. Thanks. Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Sweet butt incoming!
Like hell I am. I'm nobody's property.
You sure? Doesn't she look like a sweet butt? I think she does.
Step off, creep.
Or what? You tell your daddy on me?
You better learn quickly, asshole. Back the fuck off.
Oh, I love it when they play hard to get.
Let go of me! Let me go!
She's got a temper, this one.
Let me go!
She's got...
Yeah, that thing would be pretty fucking useful right now.
What the hell's going on out here?
Nothing, Prez. Just having a bit of fun with this gash here.
I suggest you leash that dog of yours.
For fuck's sake, Prospect, not again. Get the hell out of here.
Sorry, boss. I'll go.
He'll be disciplined for that.
He better be. I take it you're Bo?
I am. And who are you, darling?
Kathy Rain.
Bullshit. She lives in the city with her deranged mother. Who are you really? Did the Vandals send you?
No, they didn't. I am Kathy Rain.
Prove it then.
Well, I would, but I left my ID back home.
That's convenient. I think I've wasted enough time with you.
I need to figure out some proof. This proof enough for you?
I'll be damned. That's Brian's lighter, all right. Sorry about the paranoia. We've had some problems with the Vandals lately.
I get it. Can't be too careful.
So, that's your ride out there. Corley Motors, right? 78?
76.
You got the same taste as your old man. He always rode Corleys.
Probably the only thing he and I have in common.
Did you set up those mods yourself? Looks custom made for your, small frame.
Yeah, took some time to get the measurements right.
I imagine so. Girls like you don't often ride heavy bikes.
I'm not most girls.
Ain't that the truth? Most girls don't just waltz into places like this either.
I guess you'd know. Anyway, I had some questions for you in the club.
Go ahead, then. Your old man was a good brother, so I'll indulge you for now.
Do you know anything about what happened to Joseph Rain in 1981?
No, we had our differences, me and him, but that's a horrible fate for a man. I'd rather be dead than a vegetable.
So I take it you and him didn't get along.
No, I could write a book about that man. On one page I'd praise him, on the next I'd want to smash his skull in. He could be a real self-righteous prick when he wanted to, that's for sure. But everyone knew he was the real law around here. Truman was a tool. I respected Joseph, and he respected me, but he hated how Brian looked up to me. Joseph always blamed the club for the path Brian chose in life, even though it was just due to him being a shitty father.
Like hell he was. He gave my dad a million chances, did everything to set him straight.
Is that what you think? You could barely walk back then. You shouldn't presume to know shit.
Well, my mom told me.
And you consider her to be reliable. I know she's your mom, but let's consider the facts. She's a paranoid delusional. Joseph wasn't a saint. He saw everything in black and white. He was only kind to whomever he considered to be good by his narrow moral standards. The ones who wouldn't fit in that small mold didn't get any chances. None whatsoever.
Do you know anything about Lily Myers?
Nothing that anyone else around here couldn't tell you.
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
No.
Tell me, how long have you been the president of this club?
15 years now, give or take. VP for 10 before that.
Good. Then you can tell me why you stole Lily Myers' paintings from Charles Wade in '86.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I'd recommend you be careful with wild accusations like that.
Fine. Is there anything I can do for the club to earn your trust?
You mean like cleaning the toilets? Making coffee? I think we got that covered, Cupcake.
Spare me your sexist bullshit. I can take care of business.
You're nothing like your old man, you know that?
I take that as a compliment.
You do that. In any case, I've had enough of this nonsense. Stop pushing your luck.
What can you tell me about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
Do I look like a pious man to you? I've peed on churches.
This may be a weird question, but have you ever met a bald man dressed in red?
I've made a few bald men red. That count?
What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Black Hats MC was founded in the 60s by my old man, my uncle, and 2 other local bikers. Conwell Springs is the mother chapter, and we have support clubs in 6 other locations across 3 states. There's a total of 16 members here, 12 patch, 4 prospects. I'm the acting president of this chapter as well as of the whole club. Have been for more than 15 years.
The law give you any trouble?
It used to be tough when your granddad was around. He and Truman ran a tight ship.
And now?
Now they try, but Boyks and the boy are a nuisance at best.
I already showed that to him. Care to join me for a smoke, Bo?
Sorry, darling, I'm trying to quit.
I don't need to show him that. I don't... Hey, Bo, any idea of what this key opens?
You ask weird questions, you know that?
I don't need to Do you know what this is?
Whoa.
What? Do you recognize that?
I saw one of those with my own eyes a few years ago.
Really? Where?
Middle of the woods, the road to the city. Those things came from nowhere and gave me this crazy headache right on the plate in my head. At the time, I thought it was just a nasty case of migraine.
You have a plate in your head?
Yeah, titanium from a shrapnel wound I got in Nam.
I see. Titanium isn't the least bit magnetic, is it?
How the hell should I know? I'm no scientist.
Do you remember where exactly on the road it happened?
No. Like I said, I dismissed it as a migraine. Didn't pay too much attention as to where I was.
Fair enough. Do you know anything about this flower, Bo?
Do I look like a florist to you?
Yeah, a little bit.
You crack me up, girl.
I don't need to. All right, I'm gonna hit the road.
Right on. I have some business to take care of, but make yourself at home.
Thanks, Bo. See you around.
Hey, Brian's girl.
Yeah?
I overheard you. I'm Emmett.
Hey.
The boss man isn't usually that grumpy. He's got a lot on his mind. But I think I may know of a way to loosen him up.
I'm all ears, buddy.
Well, Bo and Brian are the double Bs, as we used to call them. They used to have this drink together. Brian came up with it. Called it a Bloodier Mary.
Sounds like my kind of drink.
Yeah, it's basically a Bloody Mary, but with pig blood instead of tomato juice.
I take that back. Gross.
I'm kidding. It's just a Bloody Mary, but with a special ingredient added to it.
If you say that special ingredient is blood, I will literally punch you.
No. Brian refused to tell anyone what it was. He only made it for special occasions. It's probably something uncommon, like a rare herb or some kind of expensive spice.
So let me guess. If I can produce this drink for Bo, you think he would help me out?
It'll make him remember Brian, which should go a long way. He hasn't had that drink since your old man disappeared. Brian was like a son to him. The boss would have died for him back in the day. If you could recall the good times with your father, he might change his mind.
I guess it could be worth a try. Wait, why are you helping me?
You're Brian's kid. That means you're family. We take care of family.
Well, how was that drink compared with a regular Bloody Mary?
Tasted a bit more like pepper and had a punch to it. It usually gave some pretty nasty hangovers. Oh, if you had a lot of them, you'd hallucinate some crazy shit. Pretty wild.
Trippy. Thanks.
You're welcome, darling.
Hey, Emmett.
Yeah?
Remind me again. What's the difference between...
Tasted a bit like pep, and if you drank a bunch of them, you'd...
Alright, thanks.
Anytime.
Hey, bartender. Do you happen to know how to make a Bloodier Mary?
You need a Bloody Mary?
No, this is something different.
Afraid not. I can make you regular Bloody Mary, though, if you want.
Maybe later. I need to figure something out.
All right, then.
A member of this motorcycle club. I'd rather just talk to their leader. A member of this motorcycle. I'd rather just... I used to be a bit of a pool shark. Been a while, though. Not sure where that leads, but I don't think I have a reason to go in there. "100% country music. Be still, my heart." Whew, out of order. My ears are safe. Impressive bar. These guys like to drink. I know the bikers stole the paintings. Now I just need to find out why and what they did with them. I know the bikers stole... An electronic metal detector. Sorry, endangered flower, but I really need to make a drink. It's a specimen of that red scythe flower. Smells a bit like pepper. I think this is what I need for the Bloodier Mary. Hey, Bo, I have some more questions.
I'm listening.
I should give it to the bartender instead. All right.
Right.
Hey, bartender, do you happen to know how to...
You need a Bloody...
No, this is some...
Afraid not. I can make you regular Bloody Mary.
Maybe later. I need to figure...
All right, then.
I'd like a Bloody Mary.
Coming right up.
Oh, and add this, will you? Just something I like for flavor. Put it in a blender.
Whatever you say. One Bloody Mary. Enjoy.
Thanks, buddy.
The club will cover that, Jose?
Sure thing, VP.
Thanks again, Emmett.
You got it.
Hey, Bo. I've got something for you.
I recognize that smell. You found your dad's recipe.
Something like that.
Man, is this a trip down memory lane. I keep expecting Brian to walk in here any second. You know, all this nostalgia is making me remember how much I really owe your old man.
Yeah?
Yeah, so here's the deal. In '86, Carl, my VP at the time, came to me and said he had a job lined up for the club. Some guy had offered him good dough for stealing a bunch of paintings from a mansion. He needed 2 brothers for the job. I was busy with other things at the time, so I gave my permission as long as the club got the usual cut. He returned a week later with a nice wad of cash. I didn't realize it was Wade he had knocked off until I read the paper. If I had known that, I'd advised against him. Wade is a powerful man with friends in city council. There's no reason to piss him off.
Got it. So, what do you know about the guy who hired you for the job?
Not much. Carl said it was some bearded preacher.
Whoa, Isaac from the Church of the Holy Trinity?
Could be. I don't know who that is. It was a priest. I know that much.
Thanks, Bo. I'm gonna follow up on this right away.
That's it? You're not gonna ask me about what happened to your old man? Not even curious?
I couldn't give 2 shits about that asshole.
Bullshit. Don't expect anyone to believe you're that angry with someone you don't give 2 shits about.
Either he's dead or he abandoned me. Do any of those options look appealing to you?
They don't, but you should know that no one from the club had anything to do with it. I meant it when I said Brian was a good brother. He had no enemies here. Not then, and not now.
Comforting to hear, Mr. President.
Shut up and listen, girl. I'm trying to tell you something. Brian used to talk about heading to Mexico, about riding off into the sunset and getting away from all his newfound responsibilities. And I think part of him was serious. You deserve to know that there's a chance he's still out there somewhere.
Sure. Let's hope that bastard is living it up somewhere.
Just take care of yourself, you hear?
You too. That day went by fast. I think I'm gonna ask if I can stay the night at Grandma's.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hey, Grandma, it got kinda late. Would it be okay if I stay the night?
Of course, dear. Have a seat. I'll make you something to eat.
Oh, you're the best. I'm starving.
Do you see? You are bound to her, and she to you. The separation is an open wound, a tear that can only be cauterized in agony. For our God is a consuming fire.
Lily's painting, burning, and the kid from the cemetery. It's gotta mean something. I should go see what Grandma is up to first.
Oh, good morning.
Hi, Kathy.
What the... Morning. Wow, this is quite the surprise.
You have such a lovely friend, dear. We've been chatting all morning.
Oh, I have no doubt. She's quite the talker, this one.
You sleep even longer here than you do back home.
Oh, gee, must be the blissful lack of distractions here, E. Can I talk to you for a sec outside, alone?
Okie dokie, if your grandmother doesn't mind being left all by yourself for a while.
Sure. You go ahead, children. I'll be right here if you need me.
What the hell is wrong with you, E?
I don't know.
Was a single morning devoid of Eileen too much to ask? I'm frankly surprised that I'm allowed bathroom breaks by myself with you in the same building.
I was super bored. Besides, you never got back home last night. I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Well, as you can plainly see, I'm not a corpse.
You could be a very convincing zombie.
Very funny. You can go home now, E.
Fine. I won't tell you what I found in my research yesterday then.
Ugh, I hate you.
I'm so glad you asked. I looked up a few statistics for this county, looking for any anomalies. First off, there's a high number of missing persons reports in the area. That wouldn't be too unusual if, let's say, the county had a high crime rate. But it doesn't. Violent crimes are actually lower than in other comparable counties.
Huh. That's just outright creepy.
It gets even better. It turns out that this county has the highest number of clinically insane in the state. And guess what? Conwell Springs County is tiny. Per capita, the difference to the county in second place is humongous, over 1,000%.
That makes some sense. I found out that this cocky person is Loctite at Ingstrom's.
Wow, we should go talk to him, right? He must have some answers.
That's the plan. I should probably fill you in on the rest I found. So, I'm gonna head over there today and confront Isaac about the paintings.
Don't you think it's a bit risky, Kathy? It could just backfire and piss him off.
Oh, I'm hoping it will. Nothing wrong with some good old provocation to make people show their true colors.
You never gave him the picture of the lights, right?
Nah, I didn't want the guy to faint. He sounded pretty brainwashed about the Holy Trinity thing.
And none of the church people know who I am, right?
I guess not. So?
My point is that you grilled the priest good yesterday. You already tried it your way. I'm a fellow Christian. Maybe I could try something different, like make up a cute cover story and pretend to want to join their church. If he still won't trust me, I can show him my copy of the picture. Maybe it will make him open up.
I suppose it would give me enough time to drive back to the city and talk to Jimmy before it gets too late.
Yay! Oh, let's do it! I'm so excited. I can't wait to lie to people.
You know that's a sin, right?
Oh, I'm sure Jesus will make an exception this time. After all, he loves me.
I'm not gonna waste any time then. Let's catch up on the phone tonight.
Okie dokie. Talk to you later.
Hello, Jimmy. I've been looking for you.
Oh, is it for real this time?
Yes, this is all very real.
So you're going to ask me about Joseph now?
How do you know that? Who told you?
You did. Every time you came here.
You're not making any sense, Jimmy. We've never met before.
I'm making perfect sense. Everyone says so. I'm the sharpest tool in the shed. All bets are off now, Missy. Better buckle up and enjoy the ride. Forget all the rules. No going from top to bottom. No checking off all the items on your list. Start by asking me about the young chronicler.
What do you know about the man in red?
No, that's not the chronicler.
What happened to you, Jimmy? Why are you in this place?
No, that's not the chronicler.
Was Lily Myers the chronicler?
A drowned girl, yes. She saw the loops, the endless possibilities. She found that the branches had all been severed. Nothing but inevitability remained, staring her right in the eye. In the end, she was pulled across the great threshold, just like I was. I was next.
Next for what?
You're not listening. I'm next.
Hey, I'd like to show you something.
No, that doesn't happen yet.
What can you tell me about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
No, that's not me. That's not my name.
What happened to you, Jimmy? Why are you in this place?
I'm not. I'm 6 feet under, looking up, watching reruns without a care in the world. You know, Joseph was a beacon. His passing sent ripples traveling in all directions, touching all of us with burning intensity. In my case, resulting in immobilizing guilt. After all, I sent him out there. It was all my fault.
What was? What did you ask him to do?
Be patient. We'll get there eventually. We need to follow the rules. Let's continue, ironically, with the men who break the rules.
What is so special about Lily Meyer's art?
That's not the men who break the rules.
You mean the Black Hats? They're the men who break the rules?
Indeed. Your father broke every rule in the book, did he not?
That's a mild way of putting it.
I feel your pain, but you will be free of him soon enough. I've seen you atop a great pit, dropping the last remaining memento of him into the empty blackness below. Your mother, on the other hand, that's a story with a different ending.
You know Mom? How is she?
Why don't you see her yourself and find out?
It's complicated. Last time we met was ugly.
Looking away won't make it any less ugly, Kathy.
I know, just not yet.
Very well. Let's go see the man you reunited with his family.
Do you know what happened to my grandfather in 81?
No, that's not him.
What happened to you, Jimmy? Why are you in this place?
No, that's not him.
The man in red? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, indeed.
Who is he, really?
The collector of souls. The one who beckons and prepares. Some call him a spirit guide. Others, a devil dressed in red. You are doing so much better than the last time. Now, ask me about the first thing you can think of.
What happened to my grandfather in 81?
Oh, poor Joseph. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong friends, wrong life. An unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. There had to be course correction, Kathy. The house always wins.
What did you ask him to do?
I asked him to find the source and destroy it. For me, for Lily, for all of us.
The source of what?
Everything. The madness, the betrayals, the limitless suffering.
How would he do that?
I don't know. Joseph had a plan.
I found the message you left for Grandpa. You said, "It happened to you too." What did?
Meeting the lights, of course. Don't you have my picture from the night in the forest?
You mean this?
Oh, yes. They felt so warm, so comfortable, luring me in. But when they got close, I could feel my mind split in two. I found myself with one foot on either side of the line, the thin line between hell and here. It felt like breathing through my nose with my mouth underwater. No wonder some sink beneath the surface, never to be heard from again.
Was that what happened to Joseph, Jimmy? Did he sink to the bottom?
I wish I knew. I'm just a man stuck with his ear up against the wall, picking up a word here and there. I am so tired, Kathy. I can feel the lights even now. Endless static in my head, like a TV tuned to a dead channel.
But what are they? Where do they come from?
The cradle of obscurity. The alpha to our omega. The distorted mirror.
Why are you constantly speaking in riddles?
Why do you assume I have a choice? We are nearing the end. Ask me about the misguided faithful.
Is the Church of the Holy Trinity the misguided faithful?
They are, yes.
What makes you call them that?
Isn't it obvious? They believe the lights are divine. The lights are neither divine nor unholy. They are but a twisted reflection of us. The judge and the jury, our innermost child, our greatest fear. Everything we long for and desire. It's more than most of us can take. The cup runneth over.
How do I stop them?
You must go to their birthplace, their source. You must go to the cradle. It's the only way to save your friend.
What? Are you talking about Eileen?
Yes, she is being claimed. She's in great danger. You have to go back, Kathy. Nurse!
I need more than that, Jimmy.
Nurse, help!
I need to find Eileen. I'm sure Isaac has kidnapped Eileen. I need to find her before something terrible happens to her. A small cabinet with a lock on it. Locked. Nope, not the right key. Oof, no corpses, just a bunch of priest outfits in there. Nothing interesting in the pockets either. Isaac's desk. There might be something useful inside. Found a large old key in here.
Hey! What are you doing in here?
Cut the bullcrap! Where is she? Where's Eileen?
What in the Lord's name are you talking about?
Red-haired girl, I know she came here to see you. Tell me where she is, or I'm calling the cops.
I don't think that's quite necessary.
Breaking and entering, are we?
You don't understand. My friend has been kidnapped.
Funny story. Hands behind your back, now!
Ugh, you gotta be kidding me.
Better hope that Father Price doesn't press charges.
I want my phone call.
Can't hear you in there.
You are such a fucking prick.
Enjoy your little vacation. I know I will.
Well, this blows. And I smell like goober. Fan-fucking-tastic. I need to get out of here. Who knows what that freak is doing to Eileen right now? Locked tight. Where's the trust? Looks like the mop is within reach. Maybe I can make some use of it. Okay, now what? I don't think that accomplishes much. Okay, now what? Not a big fan of that idea. Okay. I don't think that... Okay. Worth a shot. Oops! These paper clips might be useful. 2 large paper clips, nice and thick. These are probably robust enough to make a lockpick out of them. Okay, let's see if I still got it. Not perfect, but they should get the job done. I'm so good. I'm not leaving without my things. I saw Lenny put them in that big locker over there. Locked. What a shocker. Paper clips. Prepared for... Okay, got all my things back. The key I found in the church, too. Oh, wait. What's this? Something is written on the back side of the photo of the lights. Jimmy must have done it when I wasn't looking. Let's see. Your metal box, Joseph. I'm so sorry. I forgot where I hid it. Weren't we in a different troop before we were men? Or are these memories not mine? Poor Jimmy. Between the ramblings, it sounds like Grandpa gave him something to hide. I'll have to look into that, but first things first. Getting the hell out of here. I need to do something about Lenny. Rest in peace, board. You've served me well. Oh, I must have missed this before. The public phone number to this police station is on a sticker here.
Conwell Springs Police Department. How can I help you?
Guess what, Lenny? I escaped.
What? Is that you, Kathy?
In the flesh. You guys really suck at your jobs, you know that?
How is this even possible? Where are you?
Halfway to Canada by now. You better get a move on if you're gonna catch up with me.
This has gotta be some kind of trick.
Go check the jail if you don't believe me. Bye now. Okay, I gotta figure out some way to trick him. Fast. Shit. It doesn't open from the inside, so I'll have to leave a gap.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on out. I know you're hiding in there. Okay, you've had your fun. Back in the cell, please.
Oh, come on, Lenny. You know this is bullshit. The door to the church was open. I just walked in looking for my missing friend.
I don't make the rules, Kathy. Get back in your cell, or I'll have to use force.
Okay, got all my things back. The key I found in the church, too. Guess what? On my way to find my kidnapped friend, since you guys are totally useless.
This has got to be some kind of trick.
Go check the jail if you don't believe me. Okay, I gotta figure out some way to trick him. Fast. An axe, a sledgehammer, and some other heavy tools. Brilliant idea to leave those lying around next to evidence lockers and locked cells.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, you've had your fun.
Okay, got all my things back. It's quite a roomy locker. Nearly empty too after I grab my things. A sturdy desk. There's some room under it where a person could hide.
This is the Conwell Springs Police Department.
Guess what? In the halfway. Go. Okay.
Come on out. I know you're hiding in there. Nice try. I can hear, you know. Okay, you've had...
Okay, got all my things back. The key I found in...
This is the Conwell.
Get in.
How is this?
Halfway.
This is
Go. Okay.
Come on out. I know you're hiding in there. What the heck?
Sorry, Lenny, you're not giving me any choice. I'm going to find my friend.
Oh, it's all. Well, I happen to know a fella who likes love.
Ew.
Now that's a very good girl.
Good thing the bike was still where I left it. This thing looks ancient. Must lead to some old place. There's something inscribed starting with PR. The rest is unintelligible. Nope, not the right key. Not a bad idea, but it's not a tumbler lock. I've searched that already. books on spirituality and theology. Nothing unusual. Locked. Nope, not the right key. I should search the office instead. I don't think there's anything useful in here. Nope. William T. Price. So that's Father Bill. Looks more like a businessman than a cult leader. Nothing unusual, just a schedule of typical church events. It's an altar. You know, the place where they put the sacrificed goats, kids, and other crap. This thing looks ancient. Must lead to some old place. There's something inscribed starting with PR. There they are again, watching my every move in this place. Wouldn't be a church without one. A photo of a younger Father Bill with 2 boys. Probably Isaac and his brother.
Create in me a clean heart, O God, and renew a steadfast spirit within me. And the Lord replied, I will give you a new heart and put a new spirit in you. I will remove from you your heart of stone and give you a heart of flesh. I have swept away your offenses like a cloud, your sins like a morning mist. Return to me, for I have redeemed you. Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord rises upon you. Hey, what's that?
Eat this! Eileen? Snap out of it! No, God, it's happening again! Just like it did with Grandpa. What did he do to you? He's knocked out cold. He had a key on him. It looks a lot like the key I found in the attic. Maybe they're somehow related. Let's get these ropes off of you. Wake up, E. She's catatonic, breathing but unresponsive, just like Grandpa. Wake up, E. She's catatonic. A small key with a tag attached, labeled Storage A5. This must open some kind of storage unit. Maybe there's a self-storage facility in town. That grave is blank, probably reserved for future descendants. Wake up! She's kept... I don't think that will help her. I don't think that will help her. I don't think that... I don't think that... A length of strong rope. This should come in handy if I need to restrain someone. That should do it. I better go get help before he comes to.
All right, we'll take it from here.
Should we bring what's-her-name to the clinic?
Eileen, and no, she's not physically hurt, it's just shock, that's all. I'll take care of her, please, just drop us off at Grandma's.
All right then, but don't think you're off the hook for that stunt you pulled at the station. Considering the circumstances, I'm gonna refrain from hauling your ass back to that cell. But you better not leave town until we've sorted all this out, or you can look forward to a statewide APB. Got it?
That's more than fair, Sheriff. Thanks.
Good. Come by the station when you've dropped off your friend. We'll need to take your statement.
I will. It's my fault this has happened to her.
No, it's not. You know exactly who's to blame. That vile man behind bars or whoever is pulling his strings. Go there, find out what he knows, and get to the bottom of this. It's too late for Joseph, but maybe she still has a chance.
Well, I'm sure as hell not gonna wait here for her to rot away.
Good. She'll be safe with me.
All right then, I'm off. She's burning up. She's fighting it, whatever it is. I'm sorry, E.
Hey, you're back.
I am. You guys want my statement?
Yeah, the sheriff is waiting for you.
All right. Oh, and I'm really sorry about that locker thing.
Huh. I was getting some serious high school flashbacks in there. But I get it. You were looking out for your friend.
I was. But look, how about you and I go grab a sandwich or something when all this is over?
Really? You mean as a date?
Yeah.
I'd love to. Sounds great. Let's figure out the details later, all right? I shouldn't keep the sheriff waiting.
Sure thing. See you, Lenny. Let's talk, Sheriff. And that's when I found that creep with her tied up in the crypt.
Jesus, I had my suspicions about that church, but I never thought it went this deep.
Yeah. So, what happens now?
I'll call the judge and get a warrant. We find anything else, that bastard won't get away with it.
Okay, can I go talk to him?
Go ahead. Ask Lenny to go with you if you need him.
Will do. Thanks, Sheriff.
Think nothing of it.
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy. What's up?
They already arrested Isaac. There's nothing more to say. Nah, I don't want to ask him about that. I probably shouldn't. Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Hello again, my child.
I hope you enjoy that cell as much as I did.
For a man of faith, this is a room fit for a king. Speak what you will. I have all the time in the world.
I could, but I'd rather not tip him off before I know if this key opens. I don't need to show that to him. What do you see in this photo?
The sign of God. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
This is what your father saw, isn't it? This is what started it all?
Yes. After he met the holy lights, my father followed the signs to the stairs of judgment, descended into the Holy of Holies, and surrendered himself to the Lord. Under the watchful gaze of his great eye, God tested Father's faith in countless ways. Fueled by conviction and a sense of purpose, Father persevered. As a reward, God blessed Father and told him to gather a great flock. And that's how William T. Price became Father Bill.
Where are the stairs of judgment?
That's not for me to say. If God wants you there, he will lead you there.
What do you see in this photo?
The sign of God.
This is what your father...
Yes,
What is the Holy of Holies?
A hidden sanctuary touched by God. A window to the heavens carved out of the earth.
I could, but... Who is the man dressed in red?
No one that concerns the likes of you.
Wait, so you do know something about him?
Certainly, but that knowledge is not to be shared with unbelievers.
What is your church really about, Isaac? What are you trying to accomplish?
The same as any other church. All we want is the salvation of mankind.
By any means necessary? Clearly kidnapping isn't out of the question.
A necessary evil. I look at the bigger picture, the greater good. One day you'll understand.
You are quite obviously brainwashed. I'll stop you, if it's the last thing I do.
You can try, child. I have God on my side.
Why did you have Lily Meyer's painting stolen?
Because Charles Wade isn't a man keen on sharing.
Fine. Let me put it this way. Why did you try to get your hands on the paintings?
Lily was special in God's eyes. A chronicler, a bestower of wisdom. As an emissary of God, it was my duty to unlock the divine knowledge in her work for all of mankind.
What do you really know about Lily Myers?
Oh, the drowned girl is a conundrum. God gave her the gift of prophecy, a blessing and a great honor. In return, she spat in God's face, cursed him for what he had done, and mocked his design by taking her own life. Alas, there is no hiding from God. Her soul knows only fire and brimstone now.
Did you have something to do with what happened to my grandfather?
Alas, I did not. What befell Joseph Rain was a product of his own volition.
What's that supposed to mean? You think it was his own fault?
The Lord works in mysterious ways. Joseph Rain was a good man, but what happened to him was according to God's divine and perfect justice.
Tell me what you did to my friend, Isaac.
I offered her to God, and the Lord accepted her with open arms. If she is pure of heart, she will rise again, like my father did.
Wait, the same thing was done to Father Bill?
Oh yes, he was the first, the Alpha. All others followed.
So what? You offered up Eileen to this god of yours?
She is but one of many. I guided them all to the stairs of judgment.
Wait, so you were responsible for all those people disappearing? Going crazy?
All I did was bring them face to face with God. If they chose to reject him, they were beyond redemption.
You know something about this flower, don't you?
Oh yes, a link to the divine. They help by preparing the body for unity with God.
So, you've drugged people with it?
Such a crude choice of words. It has been one component of my sacred work, yes?
I don't need to show that to him. I don't need to show that to him. I'd love nothing more, but I need to I don't need to. I could, but I'm not sure what tape I'd play. I don't need to show. I could, but I'm done here.
Good. Now go repent, sinner.
I don't have anything to say about that. Hello, Sheriff. Mind if I ask you?
All ears.
I don't need to ask him that. They already arrested Isaac. I probably should. That's all for now.
Good.
Okay, there's a place in town. Got the address, I should head over there. Storage A5. This is it. Where is it? Was he trying to uncover something in these paintings? I guess he felt compelled to tell the world how hard he was looking for something. Lunatic. I don't believe this. They're ruined. He must have used that paint thinner on the paintings. That means there's only a single painting left. The one in the cabin. This might come in handy. A bottle of paint thinner. A warning label that says it's flammable. This should be able to do some damage. Storage A6. Doesn't fit. Must be for a different unit. Aha! An old gas-powered lawnmower. Looks like it's in pretty good shape. Just some old newspapers in those. So that's where Grandpa's old uniform went. I wondered why I didn't see it in the attic. Looks like an old Boy Scout uniform. Guess Grandpa was involved back in the day. Oh, wait! Didn't Jimmy's note on the back of the photo say something about being in a troop before they were men? That's gotta be the Boy Scouts. It says Camp Parowan on a patch here. Parowan Peak is a local clifftop not too far from here. Could Jimmy have hidden Grandpa's metal box somewhere in that area? Empty. Found a tape in there. There's also something else. A custody appeal form. For me? July 15th, 1981? I don't believe it. He tried to get me back from my mom. Right to the very end. Pull yourself together, Kathy. Nothing useful.
This is Joseph Rain. Operation Log, Part 2. August 2nd, 1981. I've come to believe that the glowing lights are sudden bursts of energy, similar to the static discharge that causes lightning. However, instead of a positive and a negative electric charge, the colliding forces have a dimensional nature. Assuming this hypothesis is correct, the lights would only appear on the edges of the zone. If I can plot enough sightings on a map, I should be able to determine the shape of the area. When I have that shape, I can find the center. That's where the source must be. That's where I have to go.
I'll mark the map where I know the lights have appeared. The nature reserve is a start, but I'll need to find more points. Conwell Lake, where Lily Myers met her demise. Anybody home? Guess not. Locked. It's a simple tumbler lock. Looks like they barely touched the food. sorry, Sue. A hidden picture. Oh my god, that's Nathan! He's holding a girl underwater. It must be Lily. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Lily wrote a suicide note, so either she planned this or foresaw it.
I knew you were trouble.
Sue, I found something. It's horrific.
Spare me. I invite you into my home, and this is how you repay me? Breaking in here, sticking your nose where it doesn't belong?
Just look at it. That's your son. That's Nathan.
You think I didn't know? What kind of mother you think I am?
Wait, you knew? For how long?
Long enough. Now it's time for the lady with the gun to ask the questions.
Okay, relax. Whatever you want.
Good. Now who else knows about this?
No one, I just found out.
Good. Now, we're in kind of a jam, aren't we? How do I know you won't squeal on us as soon as I let you out of here?
Please, put the gun down. You're not a killer, Sue.
You psychic? You have zero fucking idea what I'm capable of. If this ever gets out, you know he'll be put away. They'll lock him up in some horrible institution.
I would never let that happen to him.
That's so. You already let that happen to your own damn mother. You expect me to believe you give a shit about us?
Mom was different. Believe me. That was a long time coming, and I still think about it every day.
I have to protect him. I'm sorry. God, I'm so sorry. I knew.
Sue,
spare brick.
Just wait.
Long. Now it's
okay.
Good.
No one.
Good.
Please,
you suck. If this.
I understand you're scared, but I'm just trying to find the truth. I'm not out to get anyone.
I guess we better pray that we don't end up as collateral damage on your way to the truth, then.
Look, Sue, the only reason I'd ever tell anyone about this is if I really thought Nathan was dangerous. You're telling me he's not?
That boy wouldn't have hurt a fly. The only way he could have done such an awful thing is if his sister pulled him so deep into her world of lunacy, he didn't know up from down.
So, you think she made him do it?
Of course she did. Just look at the bloody painting. It's obvious she planned it.
Yeah. I guess it would seem that way.
Part of me resents her for doing that to Nate. That's the real reason I gave up the paintings. They were nothing but painful reminders of when Lily's misery was front, left, and center. But still, she was my little girl, and I miss her so much. But Nate's all I have now, and I'd rather die than let anyone take him from me.
I can help, Sue. I'm sure there's more to all of this. My grandfather knew too, but someone or something got to him when he came too close.
You and him are really alike, you know.
People say that. Where is Nathan now? I just want to talk to him.
He took a boat out on the lake. There's this place where he and Lily used to go. An island.
Okay, how can I get there?
There's another boat down on the dock. A bit shabby, but you can probably fix her up.
I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna walk out of here now, Sue.
Go, before I change my mind. Talk to my boy if you must, but don't come back in here. I don't trust myself right now.
You take care of yourself, Sue. Christ, that was close. Oh, what's this? Looks like another of Nathan's drawings. He must have dropped it here. Lily is truly menacing here. Is she scolding Nathan or telling him to do something? Nathan seems scared of Lily. No fucking way. I barely got out of there in one piece. Lily must be in a dark place here. A scary face on a painting. This must have been after Lily started having mental problems. Nathan looks totally petrified in this picture. There's the smoky lights again. Let's see here. Oh crap, the tank's empty. I'll have to find some kind of fuel for that, which means that I need to get my hands on a gas can first. Looks like one of the spark plugs is busted too. I'll take that with me. Hopefully I can find a matching replacement plug somewhere. Faith. The name of the boat, I guess. Sad-looking thing. I'd be surprised if it even floats. Big island over there in the distance. That must be where Nathan went. This boat must be what Sue was talking about. No oars. Guess I'll have to rely on that engine to get around. It's a busted spark plug from the boat engine. I can compare this with others like it to try and find a good replacement. No fucking way. All right, so let's say Jimmy's metal box is concealed somewhere in this area. It's gotta be hidden real well, or somebody would have found it after all these years. I may need some kind of tool to help me search for it. Oh good, a sign. I was worried I'd miss this huge-ass cliff. Guess some graffiti artists like to live dangerously. Wow, what a view. Fairly large island there in the middle of the lake. Conwell Woods. I have a feeling I'll be going out there soon. Oh, I remember now. Mom took me here once. I enjoyed watching the town from above like this, feeling separated from it and, well, I guess separated from all the bad things that happened too. I remember this morbid fantasy I had of my dad coming up here and then falling off. I kept scanning the rocks below for a dead body and nearly slipped. Mom gave me a good spanking for that. Fairly large island there. Okay, I'll load it on the Catmobile. All right, I'll have access to the metal detector anywhere now. I can't think of a reason to use the metal detector in this area. I'll go grab the metal detector off the bike. I should probably finish searching the bottom area first. Got something. I'll mark the spot on the ground. I'll go and put this back on the Catmobile. Time for this shovel to be put to use. There was a metal box buried here. Moment of truth. There was a whole bunch of cassette tapes in the box. Most of them are in really rough shape, though. Only 2 of them look even playable.
August 6th, 1981. I've come to understand that the environment in the source is formed by the mind that inhabits it. That's essentially how the so-called mending operates. I also believe that certain objects in the real world can survive the transition. These things are made of strong materials, often metal, and can potentially be used to create a form of discrete pathway. However, to do that, an item must be innately imbued with a mutual significance for both subjects. A shared truth.
August 8th, 1981. Along the outer perimeter, I've determined that some kind of endothermic reaction is taking place. So it's important to be observant of changes in temperature. Find the source by severing the link. Perhaps I can save them. Jimmy and all the others. Reoccurring dream.
I'm standing in front of a huge black hole in a clearing in the woods. There's a man dressed in red, urging me to jump. I'm afraid to, but I take the plunge anyway. For some reason, I don't think I have anything to lose. As I'm falling, I reach for the parachute cord, but to my horror, there's nothing there. That's when I wake up.
This is one of the tapes I found in the buried metal box. It's labeled Operation Log Number 4. This is one of the tapes I found in the buried metal box. It's labeled Operation Log Number 6. Nothing else in there. A bottle of paint thinner. A warning label that says it's flammable. This should be able to do some damage. Nothing else in there. Just some old newspapers in those. An old gas-powered lawnmower. Looks like it's in pretty good shape. Let's see here. Aha! Same plug size. I'll take a good spark plug and throw away the busted one. A functional spark plug. I should install this in the boat engine. A bottle of paint thinner. A warning label that says I'll just borrow this for a while. Rats. Feels empty. I'll have to get gas elsewhere. A totally empty gas can. Womp womp. Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy. What's up?
Yeah, that won't get me. Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Okay, girl, time for you to do your part. Good thing I topped you up at the gas station this morning. Okay, that should be enough. Fits like a glove. All right, moment of truth. Yes, time to hit the water. That's the other boat. Nathan must be around. The siblings are holding hands as they watch the smoky lights in the forest. I wonder if they are afraid or if they are in awe. It seems like Lily and Nathan encountered the smoky lights in the forest, too. Lily floats dead in the water. Did she truly want to die like this? Nathan is distraught after Lily's death. I can't imagine the horror of that night. Poor kids. Lily is painting a happy landscape on a canvas. This must be the early days. Nathan is happily drawing something on the floor. Nathan! You up there?
Go away! No girls allowed!
Well, that went great. A rope ladder has been pulled up to the treehouse. There's no way I can reach that. Slim chance I'll find something to help me get up there, so I should focus on finding a way to convince Nathan to come down. Now that's a big tree. Good choice for a treehouse. I don't see any low branches, so it doesn't look very climbable.
That seems like a goober move. Nah, I need those for self-intoxication. Hey, Nathan! I know what happened with you and Lily.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, I do. In the beginning, you and your sister were happy and carefree. You both enjoyed drawing. Then, one day, Lily became angry. She wanted you to do something. After that, Lily started painting scary things. And then, you met the strange floating lights in the forest. In the end, something terrible happened. And Lily drowned in the lake.
No, it didn't happen like that.
Crap. I don't think I got it right. Hey, Nathan! I know what happened with you and Lily.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, I... Lily became angry. Then, you met the strange after that. Lily started painting scary things. And then, something terrible happened. In the end, you and your sister were happy and carefree. You both enjoyed drawing.
No.
Crap. Hey! I know.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you and your sister were happy and carefree. Then, Lily became angry after that. You met the strange floating light, and then Lily started in the... Something terrible happened.
No.
Crap. Lily is she scolding? Lily is painting a happy landscape. Lily must be in a dark place here. There's the smoke. Nathan looks The siblings are holding hands as they watch. I wonder if they are afraid or if they are... Lily floats dead in the water. Hey! I know.
Nuh-uh.
Yes. You and your sister were happy then. Lily became angry after that. Lily started pain, and then you met this in the something terrible.
No.
Crap. Hey. I know.
No.
Yes. You and your then. You met the strange floating after that. Lily started, and then Lily became in the end. Something terrible happened, and Lily drowned in the lake.
I had pruny fingers.
Yeah? It's hard to hear you up there, Nathan. Can you come down?
Okay. Lily was angry that time. Angry and sad. Mostly angry.
Angry with you?
Angry with everybody. Mama was asleep, Papa too.
Okay, what happened next?
Lily wanted to go down to the lake. She told me to hold her under the water for a while. She said I had to. She had painted it, and everything she painted was supposed to happen. I didn't want to, but Lily said she would tell Mama that I was bad if I didn't. But the Red Man says it was an accident, and that Lily is in a better place.
It's okay, Nathan. Lily was sick. It's not anyone's fault. When did you first meet the Red Man?
I don't know. I see him in the woods sometimes. He and Lily always fought.
They did? About what?
He wanted Lily to take her medicine.
What kind of medicine? Pills to make her less sad and angry?
I don't know. Just medicine. But you know what? It's okay. I still talk to her all the time.
You talk to Lily? And she talks back?
Yes.
Take me to her, Nathan. Take me to Lily.
Okay.
So, what are we waiting for?
Shh! They're close. See?
Oh shit. We need to get away from them, Nathan. They're dangerous.
No! They're nice!
Poor little Mender met her end, witnessed so much she couldn't comprehend. Claimed by the lake, she screamed to her god, struggled for air as she twisted and clawed. But all was in vain, and her cries went unheard. 'Twas a heartbreaking theater of the absurd. You could just clap, you know. No appreciation for the performing arts. There. You're being dramatic. Is it all those secrets piling up behind your face? No pain, no gain. At least that color looks good on you. Well then, it's always a pleasure, Bill.
Jesus.
Wakey, wakey! They're gone now. You know what, Kathy?
What?
I'm hungry.
All right, Nathan. Let's get you home. Poor guy. I don't think he understands any of this. I should mark the spot he brought me to on my map. 2 points can make a line, but that's not really a proper shape yet. Oh, and what What did the red man say? The secrets piling up behind your face? No fucking way.
Hidden safe. There's also a poem here written by Father Bill. I copied it to my notepad. The code to the safe must be hidden somewhere in this poem. Father Bill mentions his wife and children. Maybe there's some connections to his family? I'm sure there's a hidden meaning in this, but I think I'm missing something in order to make sense of it. I'm sure there's a poem here. An electronic safe with a numeric keypad. I could always try guessing. Most people use numbers they can relate to, like important dates to them. 6-digit code. Good to know. Not now. Father Bill mentions his wife and children. Maybe there's some connections to his family? Nothing unusual. Wouldn't be a church without one. A photo of a younger Father Bill with 2 boys. Probably Isaac and his brother. There they are again, watching my every move in this place. I've searched that. A small cabinet with a lock on it. Locked. I've searched that. I really shouldn't. Impressive window. There's no doubt about it. It's an altar. Not now. The code to the safe must be hidden. Father Bill mentions his wife and children. Maybe there are some connections to his family? I'm sure there's a hidden meaning in this, but I think I'm missing something in order to make sense of it. I have more things to say to you.
Speak what you will, godless one.
I read your father's poem, the one behind the painting.
What are you talking about?
You don't know about it?
Why would he keep that from me?
I read your father's poem.
What are
you don't know?
Why would he...
I don't need to show that. Why did you destroy Lily's paintings?
Is that what you think I did?
They looked pretty ruined to me.
Like an ignorant child. You look only to the surface, and not on what lies hidden beneath.
Are you implying that the paintings contain some hidden message?
Oh yes. Lily was special in God's eyes. A chronicler, a bestower of wisdom. As an emissary of God, it is my duty to unlock the divine knowledge in her work for all of mankind.
I'm done here.
Good. Now go repent, sinner.
The code to the safe, Father Bill mentions his wife and... I'm sure there's a hidden meaning in this, but I think I'm missing something in order to make sense of it.
Don't beat yourself up about that locker fiasco, Lenny.
Thanks, Sheriff. Trying not to.
It happens to the best of us, buddy.
Hi, Grandma. Listen, I found something in this storage unit.
Oh? What was it?
Custody papers, with my name on them.
I was hoping you wouldn't have to see those.
I need to know what happened, Grandma.
Sharon was never a good mother to you, Kathy.
I know. It was the illness. She tried her best. It wasn't all bad.
You don't know the despicable things she and Brian did. Drugs, violence. We wanted something better for you. Joseph started talking to lawyers, staying up late at night on the phone, trying to find a way, some kind of loophole to get you back. But eventually we ran out of courts to appeal to, and your mother retaliated with a restraining order. And that was it. She had won.
I wish things could have been different.
I do too, dear. Every day. Now you're getting me close to tears. Let's talk about something else.
Okay, Grandma. She's burning up. She's fighting it, whatever it is. I'm sorry, E. That tea must be getting pretty cold by now. There are a few things I need to ask you, Grandma.
Very well, dear.
Does this poem make any sense to you, Grandma?
Surely poems aren't meant to make sense, dear. Their purpose is to give emotional fulfillment.
Point taken. But even still, is there anything in particular which comes to mind?
Well, I'm curious whom this I in the poem is meant to represent. Is the author being literal, simply recounting his own observations, or is there more to it?
That's a relevant point, actually. Any other thoughts?
The mark of the Lord makes me think of a cross, but I'm not sure what to make of the other stanzas.
All right, thanks, Grandma. How is she?
The same. Don't worry about us.
Okay, that's all I need.
Good luck, God.
The code to the safe must be hidden somewhere in this poem. Father Bill mentions his... I'm sure there's a hidden meaning in this, but I think I'm missing something. Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kate.
I don't want to Well...
See ya.
Hello, I don't want to That's all for now.
Good.
In the text, Father Bill's family members are used as reference points. Could he be referring to the physical layout of the graves? I copied the grave layout to my notebook next to the poem. This information should relate to the poem somehow. I think I should figure out the previous part first. Center, above, below. Is he defining reference points on some kind of shape?
No, that connection doesn't make sense to me. No, that connection doesn't make sense to me. No, I don't see a connection here. No, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm. No, that. No, that could... No, I don't see... No, I'm... Center, above, below. Is he defining reference points on some kind of shape? Center, above, below. Is he defining reference points on some kind of shape? No, I don't see a connection. No, I'm... No. 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 No, No, I'm pretty sure that's not it. No, that connection doesn't make sense. William Thomas Price, born February 13th, 1931, died September 5th, 1983. Father Bill himself. Agatha Price, born November 13th, 1899, died July 17th, 1979. That grave is blank, probably reserved for future descendants. Barbara Price, born July 19th, 1921, died January 4th, 1979. Joshua David Price, born June 8th, 1961, died October 21st, 1983. Isaac's brother, perhaps? Arthur Price, born April 11th, 1918, died December 4th, 1982. Isaac Jeremiah Price, born March 3rd, 1959. The death date is left blank. No, I don't. No, I'm pretty sure that's... William, Tom, Father Bill, Agatha Price, Barbara Price, no, I don't see... No, I... No, that can... Henrietta Ann Price, born April 22nd, 1933, died May 4th, 1981. Father Bill's wife? Center, above, below. Is he defining reference points on some kind of shape? No, that connect... No. Of course! The sign of the Lord! Some of the graves can form the shape of a cross. Now, if I can only figure out which dates are relevant. Three dawns. It has to be an allegory for something on the graves. Agatha Price, born November 13th, 1899, died July 17th, 1979. Joshua David Price, born June 8th, 1961, died October 20th. Isaac's brother. Isaac Jeremiah Price, born March 3rd, 1959. The death date is left blank. That grave is blank, probably reserved for future descendants. Three dawns. It has to be an allegory for something on the graves. Three dawns should be three birth dates, but I'm not sure if those are the right ones.
don't see a connection here. No, that connection doesn't make sense to me. Yes, that must be it. 3 dawns mean 3 births, and they're all adjacent to Father Bill's grave. I'm sure I'm close now. I just have to somehow narrow down these to the correct number of digits. I think this section tells me in what order I should pick the digits to reconstruct the code. Agatha Price, born November 13th, 1899. Henrietta Ann Price, born April 22nd, Father Bill. No, I'm pretty sure that... I think this section tells me in what order I should pick the digits to reconstruct the code. No, I'm pretty sure... No, I'm sure the year is correct, but I think I messed up the format for the day and the month. No, I'm pretty sure... No, I'm sure the year is correct, but I think I messed up the format for the day and the month. From lasting to brief. Year, month, day. That's gotta be it! Yes! Found a written text and a tape in there. Oh, that guy gave me the creeps. I wonder what his agenda really is.
This is William T. Price. My visions concerning my sons are troubling. I've watched them become corrupted with pride, turning their backs on the very foundations of our faith. I've seen great sins committed, unholy acts of intimidation and violence, outsiders brought to hallowed ground with neither reverence nor ritual. These are dark dreams indeed. I pray that they never come to pass, lest my soul shall weep tears of blood. The mending is not only a gift, it is a sacred duty, but it must begin in the heart of a true believer. Someone who yearns for change and possesses the dedication and perseverance to achieve it. We shan't forget that in his infinite wisdom, the Lord chose his angel, the Crimson One with no name, as guardian of the Holy of Holies. Only he is poised to understand the struggle of those who are lost, the broken, and the guilt-ridden. Be grateful for his sacrifice, for his existence is one of meek servitude. To have no name is to have a shattered spirit. Now I will speak directly to the mender, the one filled with passion and indomitable purpose. I implore you, Mender, trust in your fiery heart and save us all from the darkness. May God be with you.
Jeez, Father Bill was nutty. He was right to be worried about Isaac, though. Standard microtape, no label. It should play fine in Mr. Dicto. I have more things to say to you.
Speak what you will, godless one.
Who is the Crimson One?
No one that concerns the likes of you.
Wait, so you do know something about him?
Certainly, but that knowledge is not to be shared with unbelievers.
Look what I found in the church, Isaac.
Come to gloat, have you? I see that you've added stealing to your list of sins.
Honestly, I just want to understand. What does it all mean? The mending?
I don't believe you were sincere for a second. I'll speak of this no longer.
Listen to this, Isaac.
This is William T. Price. My visions concerning my sons are troubling.
What is this?
I've watched them become corrupted with pride, turning their backs on the very foundations of our faith. I've seen great sins committed, unholy acts of intimidation and violence, outsiders brought to hallowed ground with neither reverence nor ritual. These are dark dreams indeed. I pray that they never come to pass, lest my soul shall weep tears of blood.
I don't believe it. Father saw all of this coming. God, have I strayed from the faith?
It's not too late to redeem yourself, Isaac. I've met the Crimson One. We're on the same side.
Preposterous! No one has witnessed that apostate since Father's death. I've been praying for his return for years. I've walked the sacred path. I've been atop of the cliff where the holy lights first graced Father's presence, yet they elude me, and so does the Crimson One. My faith never faltered, but in his absence I have had no choice but to assume the divine work myself.
You believe that you are carrying out the work of the Crimson One?
Don't think I can't hear that mocking tone of yours. I will speak of this no longer.
So Father Bill saw the lights on a cliff. Was he talking about Parowan Peak? That's the only real cliff top in these parts, so probably more likely than not. I'll mark the location on my map for now, and see if it can help form some kind of pattern. Wait. It's a triangle. The lights were spelling it out all along. And there's the center. That must be where I'll find answers.
Father, have you abandoned me? I will atone for my sins. I swear it. God, have mercy on me.
All these trees look the same. It's hard to find the exact point on the map. I should be fairly close, though. did I get back here? I must be going in circles. A printed picture of the strange somebody. Likely Jimmy. Your metal box, Joseph, weren't we? This is point. I need to find a better way to navigate this place. What else did Grandpa say on those tapes? This is one of the tapes I...
August 6th, 1981. I've come to understand that the environment in the source is formed by the mind that inhabits it. That's essentially how the so-called mending. I also believe that certain objects in the real world can survive the transition. These things are made of strong materials, often metal, and can potentially be used to create a form of discrete pathway. However, to do that, an item must be innately imbued with a mutual significance for both subjects.
I doubt this coin does any good there. It's the penny I found in the briefcase. Grandpa and me, we had never in the attic though.
August 8th. Along. So it's important to be observant of changes in temperature. Find the source by severing the link. Perhaps I can save them. I'm standing in front of a huge black hole. There's a man dressed. I'm afraid to, but I take the plunge anyway. As I'm falling, I reach for the parachute cord, but
Operation log, August 2nd. I've come to believe that the glowing lights are sudden bursts of energy, similar to the static. However, instead of a positive and a negative electric charge. Assuming this hypothesis is correct, the lights would only appear on the edges of the zone. If I can plot enough sightings on a map, I should be able to determine the shape of the area. When I have that shape, I can find the center. That's where the source must be. That's where I have to...
I should try to make my way to this spot. Conwell Woods. What were you doing out there, Grandpa? I need to find a better way to navigate this place. What else did Grandpa... I need to find... What else... Not now.
August 6th. I've come to understand that the environment in the... That I also... however...
This is the tape I found in the storage unit. This is one of the tapes I found in the buried metal box. This is one of the tape... This is the tape I found in the storage unit. This is one of the tapes I found in the buried metal box. This is one of the tape... This is the tape I found in the storage... This is one of... This is one... This is the tape I found in the storage unit. It's labeled Operation Log Number 2. I need to find a better... What else did... Oh, that guy gave... What really... I'm having a hard... I doubt this... That doesn't need a... I don't want to... I don't see how that... I don't see how... I need to find a better way to navigate. What else did Grandpa say on those tapes? Any change?
Sadly not, dear.
There are a few things
very well.
I don't need to show her. Have you heard about someone or something called the Crimson One?
Goodness, dear. You're giving me the chills. I distinctly recall your grandfather mumbling that word in his sleep. Crimson.
He did? After he had the injury?
Yes, he rarely spoke at all, but that's the single word I can clearly remember.
Strange. I don't need to show her that. Okay.
Good luck.
There are I don't need to Okay, that's
good luck.
This is the tape Standard microtape, no label. Standard microtape, no label. It should play fine in Mr. Dicto. This is one of the tapes I found in the buried metal box. It's labeled. This is the tape I found. This is one of the. Not now. Nah.
This is Joseph Rain. Operation Log, Part 2. August 2nd, 1981. I've come to believe that the glowing lights are sudden bursts of energy, similar to the static discharge that causes lightning. However, instead of a positive and a negative electric charge, the colliding forces have a dimensional nature. Assuming this hypothesis is correct, the lights would only appear on the edges of the zone. If I can plot enough sightings on a map, I should be able to determine the shape of the area. When I have that shape, I can find the center. That's where the source must be. That's where I have to go.
This is one of the. This is one.
August 6th, 1981. I've come to understand that the environment in the source is formed by the mind that inhabits it. That's essentially how the so-called mending operates. I also believe that certain objects in the real world can survive the transition. These things are made of strong materials, often metal, and can potentially be used to create a form of discrete pathway. However, to do that, an item must be innately imbued with a mutual significance for both subjects. A shared truth.
This is one of.
August 8th, 1981. Along the outer perimeter, I've determined that some kind of endothermic reaction is taking place. So it's important to be observant of changes in temperature. Find the source by severing the link. Perhaps I can save them. Jimmy and all the others. Reoccurring dream. I'm standing in front of a huge black hole in a clearing in the woods. There's a man dressed in red, urging me to jump. I'm afraid to, but I take the plunge anyway. For some reason, I don't think I have anything to lose. As I'm falling, I reach for the parachute cord, but to my horror, there's nothing there. That's when I wake up.
A printed picture of the strange smoky lights. It appears to have been taken somewhere in Conwell Woods. Somebody. Like your metal box, Joseph. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Weren't we in a different troop before we were men? Or are these memories? On industrial side. Nah. It looks like someone was doing geometry. just some old... various books and office... I don't think that accomplishes... Grandpa in uniform with 2 other men. Something is handwritten on the back. My trusty Zippo, running a bit low on fuel. There must be some way of saving Eileen, or I won't... That seems... I don't think I need to go back there. Conwell Lake. Thick, dense forest. I'll just borrow this for a while. The temperature looks normal here. My God, what is this place? Met her end. Someone left this message here for me. Met her end. Someone left this message here for me. It's the red scythe flower. Must be hundreds of them here. Intense. Oh, they're making me a bit dizzy.
Greetings.
You again.
Me again.
You better have some answers, Crimson One.
All in due time. Your friend is being claimed by the darkness. She's standing on the brink of the abyss as we speak.
Are you talking about Eileen?
Yes. If you wish to save her, you must descend.
Why? What is down there?
The tribulation, the reflection of the soul. We call it the mending.
Who's we?
My kind.
Are you capable of giving a straight answer? What does your kind actually want?
All we want is for you to take your medicine, Kathy. For you to grow and be happy.
If that's the case, why were all those people hurt? Lily, Jimmy, Grandpa?
You misunderstand. What one wants and what one is able to do are two different things. Happiness is not a one-way street. It cannot be given, only earned. Your grandfather understood that. He embraced it.
Wait, you saw Grandpa?
Oh, yes. Right here. He was a tortured soul, desperate for some kind of meaning after losing the light of his life. You. He sought the power below, the vessel of redemption.
But Grandpa didn't make it. He failed. How could I succeed when he wasn't able to? He was so much stronger than me, so much braver.
Is that what you believe? Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think.
But why me? Why are you making me do this?
Because you so desperately need it, Kathy. You're haunted by your past, by all these painful memories long forgotten. They follow you like a shadow, pulling you down. They taint your every thought, impulse, and deep desire. It is foul to us.
This is crazy. I could just walk away, get on my bike and drive, forget I was ever here.
There's nothing stopping you.
Eileen. I can't leave her like that.
Perhaps she'll be the one who breaks the cycle.
What have you gotten yourself into, Kathy? Hey, where'd all my things go? My pockets are empty. Oh no, wait. The penny is still there for some reason. Everything I had is gone, except this coin. It's hard to explain, but I feel a little safer holding it. There was a pen hidden inside. It's an old-fashioned pen. Plenty of ink inside. It's fairly sharp. Might have some other uses apart from writing. Grandpa's name, my name, and Eileen's name are listed here. What the?
You're not supposed to be here.
Who are you? You look just like me.
I should ask you the same thing, imposter. Do you like what we did to Mom? Don't you just want to kill her sometimes? I know I do.
You're a complete lunatic, aren't you?
Takes one to know one. Now, I'd love to stay and chat, doppelganger, but I have more important things to do. Ta-ta.
That thing looks alive. There's a cluster of vines growing here. Could be used as a rope, but I'm not sure what for. I don't even want to think about what happened there. More gears grinding away. Something about them makes me uneasy. A jukebox, broken by the looks of it. Nothing is lit up. Oh my God. Mom? You're here? Mom, can you hear me? Don't worry, I'll find a way to get you out of here. There's some blood on this wall. It's too tough. I might need something sharp to get it open. There was a scalpel hidden inside the wall. A razor-sharp surgical scalpel. Either a useful tool or a deadly weapon. No, that won't help. No, I don't think the penny. There you go, Mom. Are you okay? No! It is trying to kill me! It is trying to kill me! Mom! No, what have I done? I forgive you. Oh, God. Get me out of this place. There's a weird scarab thing in there. There's also something here on the door itself. Refrigerator magnets in the shape of Scrabble tiles. The score values are off, though. I remember because the game I played with E the other day. Hoax in jar, an inkier heart, rule me nemesis. Not sure what to make of it all. Refrigerator magnets, the score hoax, not sure what to make of it all. I don't even want to look. It's the red scarab I found in the refrigerator. When I shake it, I can hear something moving inside. It has a hard shell. I'll need something heavy to break it. Wasn't Mom, it was some kind of monster.
We're all monsters to you, aren't we? Kill her, Dad!
No, it can't be.
Who's your daddy now, bitch?
Stay away from me. A monster. There's no... It's locked. No time for that now. Good riddance. I've been angry with you for as long as I can remember. I've hated you. More than words can say. I will never forgive you, Dad, but I'm done being angry. I'm done with letting you have an impact on my life. A small casket is placed in the middle of the cage. Nothing in this place appears to be tuned. More gears grinding away. Something about them makes me uneasy. The chain looks broken there. Looks like the crank is connected to a mechanism for raising the cage. No use, the chain is broken. I'll need to fix it first. No, that won't help. No. No. No, I don't think the penny should go. Where did that thing go? The body is gone. No. No. Nothing else in there. The body is... Refrigerator magnets in the shape of Scrabble type. The score values are off, though. I remember because the game I played with E the other day. Hopes in jar. An inkier heart. Not sure what to make. A jukebox. There's a cluster of vines growing here. I don't even want to think. That thing looks... a gaping hole now, leading into nothingness. I don't want to throw that in there. I don't want to throw... Gears are moving behind the window. Am I inside some huge, bizarre machine? The door is sealed by two thick chains attached with padlocks. There are two padlocks here. One requires a key, the other is a combination lock. The vines are covering the exit. There's no going back that way. No dial tone. What the hell was that? A small desk lamp. No, I don't think the penny should go there. The door is sealed. I've signed it already. It's the red scarab I found in the refrigerator. When I shake it, I can hear something moving inside. It has a heart. The door is sealed by two thick... door is sealed with a thick chain. This padlock might be useful. I don't think I need to use the chain itself for anything right now. A sturdy iron padlock. This should be pretty hard to break. No, that won't help. No. No. That should work. Damn, it's nailed shut. No, that won't help. The link has been repaired. Indentations from spikes on the cage. There was a key hidden inside the scarab. A small brass key. Maybe this fits into one of the padlocks in the hall. No, I can't unlock that. Damn, it's locked. I don't see a keyhole. It must be bolted from the other side. Okay, now what to do with the actual chain? I don't see why I should do that right now. Maybe if I had something to attach to the end. No, I don't think... No. Maybe I should figure out what I want to attach to the other end before trying to extend the chain. No. I don't see why I should do that right now. Maybe if I had something to attach to the end. No. It's got a chain attached already. One of those chains is attached to the handle. Should remain in place as long as the chain isn't pulled to the right. No use. I'll need something to attach them with. All right, we should be good to go. That elevator must have one hell of an engine. No, it can't be. Grandpa!
It's so good to see you, Kathy. You found our shared truth. Well done.
Is it really you? You've been here for all this time?
It hasn't been that long from my point of view.
I've missed you, Grandpa. I wanted to come back so many times.
I know you did. I've been watching you every step of the way.
I found out how you tried to get me back from Mom and everything.
I just wanted you to be safe. I wanted what's best for you.
Can I get you out of here somehow? I don't know how all this works.
I'm afraid that's not possible. Upon my death, I knew I was finally free. I felt myself pulled away from here. But then I saw you on that screen. I chose to remain until we could meet one last time.
What is this horrible place, Grandpa? I feel like I'm dreaming, but I'm not. I don't even know what's real anymore.
I can only give you my pointless theories, which range from everything between divine punishment and a mindless force of nature. What truly matters is not what it is or where it comes from, but what it does. It takes each of our fears, every source of guilt, and turns them against us. When I came here, I had hubris. I thought I was the one who could beat it. thought I could kill it somehow. Like all those men I butchered in the war. I was wrong.
So, it's pointless. We can't stop it?
I believe there is a way. The red flowers, Kathy. I've come to understand that they anchor this realm to the real world. When you make it out of here, you need to destroy them. You need to burn them all. If I'm right, this place will be ripped away.
But if I do that, what will happen to you?
Don't worry about me. I'll just go where dead people go. There are worse things than dying, kid. Believe me.
But I just got you back. I can't bear to lose you again.
You don't need me, Kathy. You never did. You're stronger than you'll ever know. I'm so proud of the woman you've become.
This is so unfair. This fucking sucks.
I know, darling. I know. We don't have much longer. Remember what I said, and stay strong.
Grandpa! You can get through this, Kathy. This wasn't here before. Looks like a crowbar, taped on some kind of wooden surface. There's some kind of slot there on the right. A shot of a corpse keeps flashing by. The gears follow me wherever I go. This desk does look similar to what I saw on the TV. Found a crowbar taped under there. Solid iron. Should come in handy if I need to break something.